Morning, everyone. I didn't put the mic on. Hogwarts Legacy, episode 9. Let's see what transpires. It's been a blast so far. Duh. You are. Okay, alright. God, there. Message of the day. Additional content. Yeah, we got that. And hi, sure. Welcome to the stream. Okay. That's unavailable right now, but I've got it. Oh no, don't go to that. Let's close that down. Back to the game. Back. What's the message of the day about Easter eggs or something? What's this? Let's read this again. Keep an eye out for Easter eggs and Wizarding World references. Okay, I will do. Hidden throughout the world, the game. All right. Okay, at ODYSEE, let's continue. Okay. Trip, morning. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Cheers, and you, mate. I see you're online. In fact, there's a lot of people online this morning. I see Yonder's just come in. He's normally thinking about going to sleep in a few hours or so, but I think he's just started a stream. Tell him I said hello. For me, Trick, 'cause I'm a bit busy. Okay, alright. I'll come over and say hello to everyone later when I've woken up a bit and I've got my brain round stuff. So, hey, hey Stu, sorry. I never saw your... Sorry, Stu. Welcome, man. Sorry, I just saw your comment. I don't know if you're still there, mate, but welcome. Alright. I must say, guys and girls, I've been struggling the last week or so. Really sort of clogged up, tired, heavy. But I feel a bit lighter this morning, so that's good. Now, what was I doing? Oh, by the way, at the end of the last stream, I was in the garden with the animals, and I just had to finish off the quest. It's no worries, sure. Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to explain yourself. It's okay. What was I saying? At the end of the other playthrough, guys and girls, 8, we went to the garden with the girl and we did all the animal care and everything. But then I just finished off the little quest with her and she introduced me to a griffin. And then I did one more small little side quest because it was about lock picking and I really wanted to get that sorted. And I've learned my first lock picking skills. But that's the only 2 things I've done. Committee, welcome to the stream. You're just waking up, Stu. Okay, mate. Have I been dropping potions on these wizardly... I don't know what you're on about, dude. Bill Cosby potions. I don't know what that is. Is that part of the gamers thing? Again, I've only just started playing Hogwarts, guys and girls. We're at the very beginning of the game. Never played it before. What we got about, man? Oh, Cosby, are you on about what I think you're on about? What was Cosby about? Bill Cosby, he's American, wasn't he? An actor, American footballer. Didn't he have some controversy about his life? I can't remember, it was a long time ago. I've been playing this for, I've got 9 episodes so far, guys and girls, but I'm not quite sure what you're on about, man. I really don't. These English folk. So you are on about Bill Cosby, yeah? Oh, right, I'm with you. Yeah. Sorry, I'm triggering. So you are on about that. Okay, all right. Yeah. I'm with you, man. Okay. If it was a previous conversation weeks ago, it's gone from my head, mate. Because I'm so fucking busy, you know, and I don't linger on things. But yeah, the Savile. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm with you. It's vaguely coming back. Sorry, yeah. That's what you're on about. Well, mate, I'm focusing on my gameplay today. We've done that one, so I'm not going to be repeating that today. Oh, Amora. Okay, all right, okay. Right, okay. Quests. Now, what was I doing? Oh, what's that? 3 broomsticks quest. Assignment quest. That's a good point. To carry on the main quest, I've got to find the goblin. All right. Yeah, let me wake up in the morning, guys and girls. I've only just got in the stream. Let me brain wake up, warm up a bit. I mean, that's far too heavy conversation for me first thing in the morning. So, now what am I doing? I've got to find the Lodgork, the goblin or whatever, whatever he is. Let's have a look. The moons. Okay. Sweeties. Nope. Oh, let's try that. Rewards, Descendio. Okay, Professor's assignment. Okay, let's have a look at this. What's this about? Map. What's going on? Quests. I'm going to try that one, I think. Let's have a look. Can we bring up on them? No? I don't... What's going on here? Why is it coming up on the map? Comments. All right. Not yet, sure. Just give me some time, all right? I want to... How do I... A bit confused here. What's going on here? Why? Let's go back. Improve your magical abilities. I know that. Right, so... But where is he? What's going on? Come on, brain. Oh, it's down. It's marked. Oh, fuck me. It's in the college. That's why. Oh, I see. And I remembered. I've got to click on it. Ah, you dipstick. If I probably... He's somewhere around here. What's this? The south wing. Or he's somewhere in the college, I think, at least. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's use my thing. I just remembered. Let's get my head in the game. Nope, that ain't working. Where's the marker to? Was it in the world, then? What's going on today? What am I doing? Let's go to the world map. Hogsmeade. It's in oh, there it is. Look, fucking hell. Oh, it's in the town. Is that the town? Ah, It's in the town. What I want to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, okay, so I want to go to the town. Okay, I wonder where the mark... Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Mappy, where's the map? Hogsmeade. Bingo, let's mark it up. I want to mark this up. Track quest, yeah, that's what I'm doing. There we go, we've got the marks, the little book thingies. That's what I want. I'll mark the quest. Right, let's rock and roll, guys and girls. Jesus Christ, that's hard work today, I'll tell you. As I was saying, in fact, I could just travel to the town, but I'm not right now. I'm just gonna run around a bit and make my way there naturally. It won't, because I'm actually in the... I think what I'll do then, as I was saying, oh, fuck this. I just want to get outside of this. I'm going to just go to... I'm just going to fast travel, fuck it. As I was saying, it's been a busy fucking few weeks in the last few weeks. And I was really feeling it, I'll tell you. And I woke up today and actually felt a bit better. So that was good. We are indeed. Get my roadie going. There we go, thank you. We're going down here, look. Let's follow the markers, and now I can do that as well. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Right on it.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Right, just gonna read the comments now and go back and read the comments. I still can't remember the fucking conversation committee, but there you go, that's my brain for you. But then I've talked about that subject quite a lot in my time. If you want to tell me a joke now, sure, carry on. I'm ready to hear it, man. Tell me a joke, okay? Oh, committee! I remember now, it's just come back to me. And I remember your comments. I've just remembered, yeah. I've just remembered who you are as well. I couldn't fucking remember. Yeah, mate, it's just come back. See, my brain was like, who the fuck's this guy? When did we have this conversation? I can't remember. It's just come back to me. Getting old's terrible, man, I'll tell you. Fucking hell. I thought, who's this guy? Have I spoke to him before? And now I remember, mate. Oh, man, that's terrible. It's too much for an early start. I should have come in a bit later. I wasn't awake. I don't know if you're still there, committee, but it's just twigged. I've just realised who you are. I thought, who's this guy? I don't remember this guy. Who have I talked to? Fuck, man. Now I remember. Oh, it's so embarrassing, man. I was sat here scratching my head. I thought, who's this guy? Have I talked to him before? When did we have this conversation? Oh, man. Oh, it's come back to me, man. I remember it. And I remember some of the things you said as well, mate. It's come back to me. Oh, dear, fucking hell. Jesus, like I said, I told you I'm feeling it at the moment, guys and girls. I really am. God. Oh, God. Oh. I hope it's not like Alzheimer's or some shit like that. That'd be awful, man. God dear me. Okay, right. Let's. Who am I talking to? I've got to talk to. But who's that? Okay, yeah, committee. Sorry, man. I've got my head round who you are. I've remembered.
I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow the day of the troll attack.
Serona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
Hey, Mike, all right? I just had a senior moment, Mike. Seriously, I did. Committee was talking to me about some conversation we had. I couldn't remember who the fuck was. Who's this guy? What was this conversation we had? I couldn't remember it at all. And then it just dropped back in and I remembered who he was. It's like, that's fucking... I tell you, man, getting old is a bitch. I'm telling you. I'm fucking hell, man. Oh, hello, Joe. Welcome to the stream, man. God damn me, man. I tell you, that's so embarrassing. Hello, Tree. I thought, who's this guy, Committee? I don't remember speaking to him. Who the hell's he? And then it's coming back to me. Look, Committee, I'm sorry, man. He's come back to me, dude. I remember the conversation. I remember you as well. Again, I talk to so many people, and I have so many conversations, guys and girls, that, you know, now and again I do forget people unless I speak to them on a regular basis. So, you know, and again, I'm so busy in my own life as well. But Committee, that's funny as fuck. I hope you're still there, man, because I remember who you are now. I'm sorry about that, dude. Really, I really am. I thought, what the fuck's he talking about? When did I talk to this guy about that particular subject? You gotta laugh, man. All right, let's get on with the gameplay. Jesus Christ. Okay, right. What am I doing here?
It seems as though you are on good terms with him.
I've known him for years. We met when I was waiting tables here as a student, well before I bought the place. He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
Oh, God, you're gonna laugh.
Now.
We are. Hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But
is it my imagination?
Instantly.
She's got a very masculine voice.
Classmates. Took them a second to realise I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him about Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
Okay, right.
Your interest is to do with the
settle down now.
About Ranrock working with our friend Rookwood.
It is.
If he's not here, you might find him doing business at the Hog's
God,
Head.
you're getting old sucks.
He's a trusted metal
hope you're
trader.
feeling better today, Mike.
You should mention
And
that
things are going well for you, dude.
he can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards, even ones as young as you. That said, if you're looking for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
You'll find an ally in Lodgok. Okay. Let's get some info here.
Have you heard what Ranrock and Rookwood
And why they do
working on
that,
together?
I'm just going to go
Not
over
much
to...
more than the fact that they seem to have some sort of uneasy alliance. Friendship between wizards and goblins is rare enough, but between those two, they each want something the other has. I can guarantee it. That said, I fear they're like a two-headed serpent. Both will need to be taken down to stop whatever scheme they've been plotting.
Okay, all right. I'm going to have to remember that. Hopefully he'll come back and have a chat. Okay, right. Thank you. That'll do.
Thank you, Sirona.
If you find Lodgok, please give him my best.
Will do.
I don't know what you've done to make such powerful enemies, but please, watch your back.
Oh, I intend to. Okay, let's see what this individual's about. Clementine.
Pardon me,
Right, love.
were you saying something?
I just had a senior
hello.
moment.
Talking to myself. I'm Clementine.
My memory wasn't...
Charming.
there's this guy talking to me. I thought, who is this guy? I've never spoken to him before. And he was talking about some controversial subjects. I thought, I know the controversial subject, but I don't think I've... And I realised, and I remembered who he was. I just couldn't remember him at all. It's so funny. Did he get in all right, did he?
I've had an irrationally intense
Good stuff.
fear of it
I'll
ever
tell you.
since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the
Hey,
forest. You
Mandela,
couldn't possibly
welcome.
find out, could you?
You
Cheers,
want
dude.
me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes. If you wouldn't mind.
Okay, this is a little quest to find someone. Okay.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon.
I'll tell you what, actually, I just
Don't forget,
noticed.
the
I think we got...
butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
We'll find, don't worry. We've
I'll say
already
it
got
again.
100 people in,
Can't
so
thank you
welcome
enough for
everyone,
helping
welcome to the
save
stream.
village from those trolls.
I have been playing Hogwarts now for 9 episodes. And I'm having a great time with it. It's really good fun. I love the models, the textures, the way, the care. Hey, James. I'm here for the snake eye glasses. I tell you, man, I'm here for some fucking sanity. Oh, dear. It's a great game, guys and girls. And I love the models in this game and the battles and everything. I got a surprise yesterday. I'm really struggling, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm okay. I'm happy, like. But when your brain fails you, it's really embarrassing, man. And as you get older, and it happens for the first few times, and it's happened the first, it's like you got to get used to it. It's fucking terrible when your memory don't work like it used to, Oh dear. But anyway, there you go. But yeah, this is a great game, guys. I'm really enjoying it. I had some epic battles yesterday. Not yesterday, sorry, Tuesday in the last stream. And yeah, it's a great game, and I love the models, even in terms of the glasses there, James, and the snake eye glasses, and just in the clothing, everything, the NPCs, the animated world, the animated objects, everything about this game is so nicely polished. And I'm on a 3060, guys and girls. I'm not even on a modern graphics card, if you like it, but it still looks so good. Medium settings. Yeah, and it's very, very good, and the flying is such good fun. I can't wait to get my griffin. I can't wait to get a griffin, something like that. But oh, Trick, thanks, Trick, man. I appreciate that. And no annoying sounds anymore, guys and girls. So I've got to keep an eye on all the screens as well. Let me just say, because there are a lot of people in, I never ignore a comment. I might misunderstand a comment, or I might not see it. But yeah, I try to catch your comments, if it's possible, if the chat isn't too busy. If the chat's really super busy, then I leave you guys to talk to yourselves, and I try to pick up comments when I can. But anyway, there you go. Let's get on with that. Oh, can I get on my broom now? I can. Let's do it. Oh, dear me. Like I say, that's why I came in. I come in early, guys and girls. I generally come in about 9:15, and I advertise the stream for about 10, right? Just so I used to be able to get some time to wake up before I came in. But nowadays people are in really early, which is great. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking it. It's brilliant. But I don't sort of get time for my head to warm up. But anyway, there you go. That's my excuses anyway, committee. But I remember now. I remember committee now. And I remember his comments as well. I remember what he was taking the piss out of. I mean, but yeah. Yeah, big up Trick there for the support. Thanks, Trick. I tell you what, sometimes as well, I don't know, Trick, how you feel. I'll try not to be too serious, but I'll just, sometimes, whatever we do in life, guys and girls, sometimes it can be up and down, and depending on the people that come in or the conversations you have or whatever else is going on in your life, there's some days can be a little bit tougher than others, but it's always generally good fun. That's why I do it, because it's good fun. This is really good fun. Streaming for a living is good fun.
Long ago, no doubt.
But again, it's a lot of hard work as well. You ask anyone, ask Trick or Yonder or anyone else like that. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of hours. Yeah, sometimes it can get to you, you just got to breathe deep and ante up and balance off and go again. But yeah, I've just been so tired the last few weeks. Felt so tired. But because everything's been getting busier, and that's a good thing. So like I said, I'm not moaning about being tired, but it does sort of wipe you out a bit, because you're dealing with a lot of emotion as well. You're getting to talk to a hell of a lot of new people, more people. You get excited about the growth of the channel and stuff like that, So you got all these emotions and all this stuff going on. And yeah, it's challenging, especially for an old fart like me. For you younger guys, you might take it in your stride, but I'm getting on. I love these little daffodil things, these little trumpet daffodils. I think they are supposed to be something like that. Yeah, a little chatter. It's quite cool. All right, okay. Thanks for that sub there, dude. And Trick, thanks for the super chat. All right, let's get going. What's this here? All right, that's some gold. And let's get my wizardry arm in and get my head in. What I'm looking forward to as well is when I've got all these spells, you know, try mixing up and combining things more. I've just got to get used to rolling through in combat. Because obviously you can't have all your favourite spells in the 4 groups. Potato. Mike. Oh, mate, right? Potato. Potato. Oh, yeah, the spell. Yeah. Potato. Yeah, potato. Yeah. See? It took me a sec. I'm not. It took me a second to remember what we were talking. Yeah, that's from the other stream. I get you, man. I'm with you. I remember. Okay, all right. Potato. Yeah. And what was the other one? I think James was saying some as well last time, wasn't he? It was potato, and I think James pumped out a few funny ones, you know? But it's a great game.
There they are.
Oh, what?
She wasn't making it up.
Are we after these? Oh, hold on.
Well, we've come this far. Miss Willis
Where's my-
might get an answer about these butterflies.
Manners are important, though.
Right, there's the butterflies.
In a fight.
Oh, we got enemies. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so let's go back to...
Hogwarts is lucky they've got protection charms.
Let's listen to what they're saying. Hello, Charlie. It is a great game. Yeah. Fantastic. Very, very good game. Now, someone's talking. So, the combat's great fun. Yeah. I'm just really starting to... Oh, God, we got a dung whatever there. I don't want to fight him. It's those foot...
Loosen the reins on the dark arts.
Where are they to? Over the bridge? Where's those guys to?
Revelio.
There was something that's just gone... doodle-dum. Where's those guys? Ah, there they are. Look. There they are. Yeah, Charlie, allow for the lag. Charlie. If you post comments, guys and girls, there's going to be about 15-20 seconds lag, all right? I responded to your comments, Charlie. You just have to wait for that lag, guys and girls, because the comments are at normal time and the stream is generally about 15 seconds behind. So you would have heard me respond, Charlie, yeah? Just bear that in mind, everyone, okay, when you're in the game. Harry has some. Good man, Charlie. Right, where's those guys, Charlie? Look at them all. Oh shit, we got loads of enemies here. Right, now I've got that, but find out where the butterflies are going. That's what I should be doing, but I've got these enemies around here. So I really need to deal with these enemies. There's one there, look.
Perhaps I shall scout around Felcroft for something to poach.
I want to try something I haven't tried yet. What was 4 again? 4 was like a... slowing objects. Can I slow this guy down? Yeah. Let's see if we can slow down the combat. Then I want to get straight back to... Okay, so I'm going to go... There we go.
Levioso. Confringo. Glacier.
No.
Levioso. Potato.
Goblin! Oh shit!
Confringo. Levioso. Glacier.
What are you, gobstone?
Accio. Potato. Confringo. Glacier. Levioso.
Oh, out of the way, out of the way. Come on. I've got him, I think. Wow, that was intense and not too bad. There. Get over.
Not Accio.
Yes! Come on! Yeah! I love this combat. I'm starting to get into the combat, guys and girls. Woo! I didn't need to use a potion that time. The DLC... oh, there's a DLC. You're good. There should be the DLC this year, hopefully. Okay. I know they're working on 2 as well, aren't they? I'm getting into this combat, guys and girls. I do love this combat. It is such a good combat system. It gets me really pumped. It's brilliant. Wow. All right, we dealt with those. I've got to find those butterflies and follow them. There's another one here. Hey, that slow time thing was really good. Stacey, welcome back, Stacey. Hi, it is a rush. It is a rush, man. It's brilliant. I really enjoyed that, and I was in the groove there as well. I could, you know, I panicked a bit on the buttons sometimes, but yeah, just being calm. I expect the handheld would be easier. The controller would be easier, but it's the axis movement of controllers I don't really like, to be honest with you. They make me a bit seasick. Now, have we got someone up here? We got 2 coming up. Where are they? Are they part of this? Oh, we got a cool. We got a huge amount of enemies around here. Let's go by the numbers then. We'll deal with these 2. I've got to follow. I've got to follow the dots.
I didn't always like a polite battle.
Oh, I'm going to have some. No, I'll save it if I can. There's only 2 of them. I'm going to go to that hand again because that's really useful, man. Let's go for 4. There we go.
Potato. Confringo.
Admirable trick.
Levioso.
Who's left? There's one left. Where is it at? Cool. Oh yeah. Can you feel it? There's another one. Do I hear? That's great, man. That's good fun. Okay, we've got to follow the butterflies. Let's do that. That's these little dots, I think. Where are these butterflies going? Find out where the butterflies are going. Yeah. I think I'm just going to go over and check this camp out now, and maybe pick up some more enemies to kill as well, because I'm really enjoying that. I do love this combat, guys and girls. Like I say, like Stacey says, it is a rush. It's a real rush. Now, what's this here? Let's have this. Now, is there like a cave here? It is. Have a little adventure. No, let's stick to the butterflies. Should I stick to the yeah, let's stick to the main quest. Where are we? Let's have a look at this camp. Where are we? It's so easy to get off track. Okay, so it's marked up so I can come back to it. Alright, okay. Canned Pringles. I think we... That's actually, guys and girls, I like the humour, the fun. It's really good fun. Yeah, committee, if you're in, mate, sorry, mate, I didn't remember who. I just want to say it again, because you must have thought what the fuck was going on. I forgot who you were and the conversation we had. So my apologies there, man. I feel bad about that. But that's the old noggin. I didn't do it deliberately, you know. So if you're about, you know, I remember now. I remember the conversation we had, okay? And I remember you, more importantly. Because I thought, you know, who the fuck's this? And now I remember. Okay, right. Let's follow these butterflies. Let's find out where they're going. Again, you'll have to forgive me, guys and girls, because I talk to a lot of people every day, day in and day out. And if you're not a regular, it's easier to forget people, and it's easy to forget some conversations that you've had as well, you know? Let's bring up the quest. This is it, yeah. It's highlighted. Location on map. Alright, so can I mark it up with dots? Because that's what I want to do. Track quest. Yes, that's tracking the quest. Okay. Alright. Well, I can see it anyway. I can see the direction I'm going in. Alright, we got that boggy woggy thing. That boggy woggy. Let's deal with him. I wonder if I can let slow time on him. From here, let's have a look.
Arresto momentum.
It doesn't work on him. I don't think it works on that guy. What else have I got? I've got the disarm. I've got those. Oh shit, hold on, has he seen me? He's seen me. Okay, here we go. a bit of overkill, I know, but it's fun. Ooh-ah. No, I can't get up there. Okay. Let's have these leechy things. Oh, collect. Leech juice, good stuff. Comments. Canned Pringles. I'll tell you what, I don't know if you're still there, Charlie. Can you explain Muggle Land and Low and the Laugh? Because I don't know nothing about this game or Hogwarts or the books or anything. I take it you're making a joke there, but you might need to explain the joke to this old git, because I've never ever read the books or anything like that. Muggles. Yeah, what's Muggles? Are humans without powers? Okay, all right. Oh, so I see. So basically normal people. Ah, right, okay. So we'll be going with them are human. Okay, all right, man. All right, okay. Ah, yeah, so like I said, I'm totally... Yeah. So, you know, I am totally a newbie to Hogwarts and the lore and everything else, guys and girls. I never read the books or anything. I was, you know, too busy at the time. And even though I was aware of J.K.'s work and everything, and the phenomena that it was in the day, you know, I was busy working with people and stuff like that. So, and then, you know, a very serious time in my life. But I tell you, I love the game. You know, the game is fantastic. I'm even half tempted. Films is the best place to start. So I'm even half tempted, you know, to read the books. You know, I think I'd read the book, Charlie, because I think films probably omit too much. It's like Lord of the Rings. You watch Lord of the Rings, the films, you don't really know Tolkien's work until you've read the books. And I only started reading the books years ago, and I never finished them anyway. But I know, like, the story, some of the characters are missing from the films. Some characters that are even more important than Aragorn, you know. You know, and there's you know, there's many. Yeah, so there's many aspects that I think I'd read the books if I was to go down the path of exploring her work. I think I'd read the books, not the films, because the films omit and twist and turn up too many things. And even though Lord of the Rings, or that whole trilogy by Peter Jackson, was done brilliantly, he did it really well with the format that he had to tell that story on. You know, there's a lot that was missed out, that isn't quite right, you know. But he still did a wonderful job. I mean, you know, what Jackson did with that trilogy was phenomenal. And now look what these other people are doing to it. I'm not going to go on deep into that, but, you know, it's like with the Star Trek series, or, you know, or other, you know, even the comic books, you know, of the past and everything. And, you know, I think, yeah, stick to the books, guys and girls. Well, that's what I do. I'm just going to read the books, because then you get it verbatim, with no interpretation, how the author wants you to see their world. And it is their world. It's their creation. Yeah, other people like us, we can put any interpretation we want onto it. That's our right as well. But ultimately, JK's world is JK's world, how she wrote it and how she wanted it to be and how she interpreted it. Stacey. Is it? Okay, I wasn't even aware that there was one, Stacey. But yeah, but that's what I think. Do you know, I'll just say this, guys and girls, right? I'm going to say this. We all have a right to be who we want to be. Absolutely. As long as we're not hurting anyone else, we can be whatever we want to be. But, you know, if someone creates something, it's their intellectual property, and they have a vision for it, that's their ownership of their stuff, you know? And I think people should respect that. And it's like, when you're creating shows, you know, you should reflect what the author made, not what you want to put into it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like the Witcher series is a good example. Look what they did to the Witcher series. You know, let's be respectful. This is someone's work, and it was their world that they made with their mind. So just be respectful to it, you know. It's that simple, really. If we're decent, you know what I mean? Because there's so much, you know. This is people's creative work. They put their passion and their love into creating this sort of shit. I know I'm an artist, right? I see myself as an artist, whether it's my mods or anything else. I'm very artistic. I've got an artistic temperament. And, you know, I know what it is to create, and I want my creation to be respected. And you know, if we're decent human beings, that's the way we should view other people's work. We shouldn't be putting our, you know, yes, it's a creative license, nothing wrong with that. But what some people do to other people's work, you know, and the way they want to totally rewrite it into their image, I think that's, you know, just a little bit disrespectful myself personally, you know. You know, stick to what the message that author is trying to give, because that's the whole point. And there's room for many different types of authors. Why do you have to take control of everything for your own agendas? Whether that's a religious agenda, a political agenda, or anything else, leave it alone. But I agree, because there's so many beautiful pieces of work, you know, I mean, you know, and they can come from all walks of society, all different types of people, and people want to reshape it into, you know, what they want, the way they see the world. And that's actually being dishonourable, really, to the species, because we're all so vastly different. So, yeah, just, you know, The Witcher's a great example. I saw a little bit of that, you know, and, you know, yeah, I mean, there's room for all of it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but it's interesting. I won't go on anymore. I mean, again, because, you know, the reason I brought that up, because, you know, it's like I say, there's room for all of it. You know, this need for people to control and reshape everything into their image. They're tapped, really, you know. Whether it's, like I say, well, whoever it is, whatever group it is, it doesn't matter. Because people from all different groups are always trying to shape things into their image. I mean, it's like people playing God all the time, you know. It's get over yourselves, you know. You know. But yeah. But this is great, and I'm just taking it for what it is. You know, there isn't many aspects that I don't really. There's a couple of things that I would change, maybe in terms of vocals, but beyond that, this is quite a lovely game. It's quite an experience, and I'm just trying to experience it without judgment. You know, because that's the only way you can really understand and appreciate something, if you approach it without any judgment. If you're always making judgment on things, there's no joy in life. How can you experience anyone else or anything else with any joy or any understanding if you're casting judgment on it? So yeah, so that's what I do. When I play games, I try not to be judgmental. I try to just let the game take me and go with the flow and experience it. So yeah. Oh, let's have some more. And like I say, this game surprised me, because I just thought it was a kid's game. It's surprised me. The combat's fantastic. The story's interesting. And the game looks great. And you can tell there's so much care being taken into the game, you know. So, do I want to go around here? No, because I want to follow these butterflies. Where am I going? So let's get my head back in the game now anyway. Let's see if we can... I just want the dots up. How do I get the dots up? Thought I would have worked that out by now. Follow the butterflies. I'm tracking. Right, so it's a little... This is it here, yeah? And that is the only marker I'm tracking. Yeah, okay. So if I... Yeah, so that is tracking it. Yeah. Quests. Follow the butterflies. Okay. Map. Let's go to the map. Okay, and okay, so I've got to turn around. So I have got to go through the spider place, I think. Okay, looking at the map, I think I've got to go through the spider place. Those webs we just saw. Well, that way, anyway. So am I going... What's this? Hold on, what's this here? This is it. Oh, this is it. Oh, I'm here. All right. This is the marker, right? Right, so I have to go into the spiders then, by the looks of it. I'm confused by this marker. Let's go round to the spiders then. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. What's me fire one? 3.
Confringo.
There we go. Confringo. Oh. All right. That was quite easy. I am getting used to this, I think. Let's pick up my magic here. Right, well, at the moment at least. Oh, what was that? I didn't see you, you little git. Is there any more? Let's burn that out. Who have we got? Lauren. New York City. Wow. So good they named it twice, was it? New York, yeah. Welcome, New York City. Welcome, Lauren. Okay, so I'm a bit confused. There's the marker for the butterflies, but I don't see them. I don't see what I got to do next. Let's go back there then. So yeah, here's... So do I need to do something? Yeah, look at your mini-map to follow the butterflies. Absolutely. And I've got it... Oh, there they are, look. Yeah, you're right. I just saw them, yeah. I'm a bit dense at times, guys and girls, you know. I can see the butterflies now on the map. Thank you. That helped. I mean, like I say, do you know what? I'm an ogre, and that's what I'm going to say. There they are. Oh, hello. Okay, brilliant. Ah, I see. That helped. Thank you, Lauren. I was a bit confused by that. I forgot to look at the map. I will get my head back in the game, guys and girls, as we go along. Let's follow them then. Can I get on my broom and follow them? That'd be good fun. If I can do that. Thank you. Let's go under the bridge. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, butterflies. Take me to where we're going. And there are so many nice touches to this game as well. I just love the flying, everyone. It's really good fun. No enemies around? Oh, we've got enemies coming up. I'll get off in a sec. Yeah, they are. But, yeah, like you say, if you follow the map, which I have done previously with other quests, you're right. It's all pretty self-explanatory. What I'm saying is, in terms of the quests, you know, like I say, if you watch the map, if you look at the little marked areas, but, oh, what's going on? There's something to be... Revelio. Yes, well, oh, there's this, but what else was there?
Well. Look what
I've got a sofa for my room. That is for my room of, what do you call it? I forget what it's called now. Is that what they took me to? Oh, that's what they took me to. Oh, I see. All right. Now we've got an enemy here. What's this? Where's the enemy? Just in case it's just a single, it's probably a wolf. Room of requirement. That was it. Room of requirement. Yeah. Dark mongrel. Oh. I'm not going to bother using too much on him because he isn't that, you know, he's not a dangerous enemy anymore, the wolf. Okay, so we are now following... I've got to return to the... okay, to what's her face. All right, okay, we'll do that. So, we're going to go back then because we've just finished this quest, guys and girls, because I got that sofa for the room of requirement. What was the reward I'm going to get? Let's have a look. Okay, I've still got to find the goblin so I can return to her. Oh, I was there earlier on and I didn't... Okay. Alright, that's marked up anyway. So I'll go back to Hogsmeade in a minute. Then we can collect our stuff for the butterflies as well. The spell for the is it a spell? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I want to do that one-eyed witch thing as well. That sounds quite interesting. In the college. All right, and then collect. Where are we going? Okay. All right, so what I want to do now, guys and girls, is have some... Oh, cheers, James, for welcoming Lauren. Yeah, welcome, Lauren. Actually, that's some etiquette I could learn, actually. Welcome, Lauren, to the chat, everyone. I must remember that. Thank you, James. Yeah. Okay, what was that? There's so many different... Well, what's this? Appearances. What's that there? Treasure vault. What's that? Have I been there? Because I'm not sure if I've been there. I might have already been there. Where am I now? I want to do some exploring, guys and girls, before we go back. Good stuff. Thanks, guys and girls. Hey, thanks, Stacey. Well done. Yeah, I should remember to say that. I forget. I've got so much in my head going on all the time, guys and girls. That sometimes, you know, yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys and girls that welcome people in as they come in. Thanks so much for doing that, because it's a nice thing to do, and it helps my channel because it makes people feel welcome. And I tend to forget sometimes the etiquette, guys and girls. You know, I'm so absorbed either with the game or other things. You know. So thanks for that, Mike. Cheers, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everyone. That's really kind. Because I forget that when we should encourage that as streamers, you know. We should remember our manners and encourage it. But I do tend to forget it because I'm so obsessed with the game and just answering chat generally and stuff. You know, I tend to forget about that. So thanks for welcoming Lauren in, James and Stacey and Mike. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I try to remember it myself. Okay. I want to explore a little bit, just because it's such good fun to fly around. I do want to focus on the main quest as well, guys and girls, because that's great fun. The main quest is really good fun, but there's just all these places I want to check out. Just so much on this map, and this is not even... How many more sections have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got loads. We haven't been up here really either. Do you know, I do it all the time. There I am trying to stay focused on a main quest or even a side quest, Lauren, and I'm just getting pulled all over the place. You know, it's great though. It's a real, you know, it just shows the quality of the game. You know, it creates so much interest. So I really like that. You know, I don't mind that as long as you guys aren't bothered by it. You know, I'll just go with the flow. You know. Mike is still scratching Nez is still scratching the surface, says Mike. Yeah, I am. You know, this is the 9th stream, you know, 4 hours of time, and you know, we're just starting the game really, so it's interesting, guys and girls. So I think, yeah, Stacey, it seems like there is, yeah. I am gonna have a play. I'm gonna wander. I know I can go and collect some rewards, and I want to keep developing my skills. Because I want to really explore the combat of this and mixing up my combat. I really want to become a beast in combat. You know, that's what I want. Because I love these spells. They are good fun. You know. Just gonna. Oh, what's that? What the fuck is that? Let's follow. What is that? Purple haze, man. Where did it go? Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Quick, I want to disappear. I better save, guys and girls. Right, Nesbit has his squirrel moments in... Oh, I see. Now, my brain ain't working right today, guys and girls. I've only just decoded that. It's taken me ages. There's a squirrel moment, which No. I'm on my second playthrough, okay. But now I'm at Hufflepuff because the search for Richard Jackdaw quest is different. Okay. I remember the Jackdaw quest. I did. That's the guy with the statues, the ghost, and all the rest of it. Yeah, that I just did not long ago. Okay, so it's depending. Okay, on what house you're sorted in. All right, that's interesting. So the replayability is good as well, then, Lauren. That's what you're saying. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna... How close are these guys? They're pretty close, so if I...
Arrest them.
You there? I see you. Draco! Incendio!
Oh, I didn't get me thing on.
Are you Incendio?
Oh, again I missed it. What's going on? Oh, shit.
Expulso!
Oh, Christ, I'm in trouble.
Expulso!
Right, let's get... I got caught out there. Oh, come on, Nesbit. Wrong spell. What am I... That's it, thank you. Got him. Oh, I've done my... There we go. There we go. That was a bit untidy, that was. Blinking out, I struggled there. I scrolled away from what I was trying to do. Alright, we got some more ancient magic, that's good. Oh, these trial things. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I've done this before, though, haven't I? I've already accessed this. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the dark arts. Oh, enemies. Where are they? Yeah, I've done that, so I don't want to repeat that. I tried the dark arts. That was good fun. The different combinations. What's around here? Let's just pick up this enemy here. How many? Oh, I got to get some potions sorted as well. I better do that. Is that a... Okay. Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to go and get some potions sorted out as well. I'm going to go back to Hogsmeade. Sorry, Hogswart and... Oh, here we go.
Protego.
I guess that shield is... Oh, what's this up here? Hold on, what is this? So I've got 4 potions left, so I'm alright at the moment. Let's just have a look at my... I haven't used my stomping cabbages or anything like that. Let's use those next as well, because I've got to use those, I think, in combination. There are 3 battle arenas. Okay, Lauren, okay. So, yeah. Oh, we're going to get a good view. Oh, what is this? See, this is not... I mean, I understand this is the first open world that the company did.
And a bit unsettling.
Ah, now.
What to do?
I have been here, have I? I have been here, because this is... Is this something else again? Normally, those doors open up with a... Have I been in there? Oh, can I go in there? I'm taking it. I have to open it up, but can I just walk in? No, I've got to use magic. Okay. All right. What sort of magic, I wonder? We got around here. Can I go up there as well? No, I think that's all. I'm just going to fly up there a minute. I want to... No, what's that? Is that... Oh, right. Okay. Right. Let's have a look at my...
Places. Confringo.
Is there anything else? What else is around here? No. Just wondered if I got a symbol, a spell that matches that symbol. Probably not. Probably don't work like that. Let's fill up. All right, let's just try. Let's just go through the.
Levioso!
That.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
What's that there? Okay. Can I light that torch up? So
Confringo.
I can. Okay. This is a new one on me. I've seen the ones with like the dwarven like cubes that you locate and you drag over to the circle to activate the door, but this is a new one on me. I don't know if I need a particular spell to activate the stones here, or if this is a quest-based place. I don't see anything obvious, right? Even the water, nothing to reveal in the water. Just thinking about different stuff I've done before. It's not just a case of walking up and going in. There's a torch there. What we got? Got 2 people. I mean, what if it's a time-related spell? I guess I could try that time-related spell. I mean, doubt it, but nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Arresto momentum.
Nope. Did I try?
Accio.
Yeah, that'd be important. Nah, alright, okay, alright. Not sure about this one at the moment. I'll let this go for now. And I'm going to travel around and find a bit of combat, use my cabbages. Merlin trial completed there. I love those Merlin trials, by the way, everyone. Oh, sorry, Lauren, I just saw your comment. Oh, watch where I'm flying. This is a quest log. Ah, okay. I had a funny feeling it might have been something like that, and that's why I wasn't, because normally most of the puzzles are relatively, well, so far have been relatively easy to work out with a bit of thought, you know. So I thought that might be a quest location. So that's all right then. So trust me instincts there. We'll move on. Thank you, Lauren. And yeah, I'm going to get back to college actually. And in fact, what I'm going to do first, I'm going to go to Hogsmeade, and I'm going to go to the shops. I've got to go there anyway to forward the main quests. I'm going to get some potions, and I'm going to go back to the college. I'm going to go to the house of, or the room of requirement, get my sofa put out, and do some other bits and bobs there, guys and girls. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, thank God for that. I thought I crashed. All right. So first things first, just keep an eye on those phone comments as well. They don't always come through on the feed. Oh, I love this. I just love doing this. Choppy, cutty, cutty. All right. Is this a potion shop? Yeah, let's go and get some potions.
Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lowing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Okay. Oh. Has he not got... Oh, because I've probably bought them not long ago. Okay, all right. He's got no healing potions. All right. For now, potion recipes. Oh, hey, I'm going for that.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Okay. 46, can sell that off. We'll do that. We'll identify that in a minute. Let's sell that. We can upgrade in a minute. Oh, I thought I put on the poachers. No, because I had another coat that I... Yeah, okay.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Brilliant. Thunder brew recipe. All right, we're going to have a go at that in a bit. Oh, I accidentally chuck. Can I pick it back up? I didn't mean to do that. That is why That is why I have a empty space, because I accidentally do that a lot, guys and girls. I accidentally chuck down the cabbage when I don't mean to. So I'm going to have an empty potion slot there, because I do that all the time. Oh, main quest. Main quest. We want to... Here we go.
Hello. Good to see you outside the castle. If something's...
You too, I'll meet.
Am I going in here? Oh, come on, matey peeps.
Welcome to the Og's End.
Revelio.
The empty seat is yours.
I think it's the first time I've been here. It is.
I'm
It's the
now
first time
me guys.
I could do with a drink. Ned's going to become a pisshead.
Can I help you with something?
Right, okay.
Hello, Lodgok. Sorona said I might find you here.
She did she? Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to, so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Sorona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
Well, if Sorona...
They're great
trusts
models, aren't
you,
they?
Very
Yeah.
well. I may know of something that could help us both. A way to get Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
I shall tell you what.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests in her sarcophagus, in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind.
Ooh.
Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
Doesn't matter if it's a trap, we're going to have to do it.
Very well. I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
Ooh, okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sort myself out. I am just going to turn that off as well, so we don't, just in case, I don't want the stream crashing on me, because I'm drawing on my resources. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go into performance mode on Streamlabs, which will shut those screens down, but I'll have to keep a closer eye on the chat boxes, guys and girls. Okay, right. Now, we're in performance mode for that, so that should save a lot of juice. Let's get on with it. I'm looking forward to this. Again, like I say, these quests are really engaging. You know, they're engaging me big time. It's a great game. I'm going to save up right now, and I'm going to pick up as many new spells as I can before we do this next quest. Some potions. I'm going to go back to Hogwarts. Let's... World map. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's where I'm going to meet him. Yeah, that's where I'm going to meet him. Okay. Oren. I had a funny feeling. I had a funny feeling when he said he'd meet. You know, I thought to myself in my head, I bet you that's where I've just been. It's funny as fuck. You can't make this shit. Synchronicity, man. Synchronicity. Even in games. What am I doing? That's thrown me into a whirl. Okay, the room of requirement I want to go to, but I also want to go to Hogwarts. Here we go. I want to go to the library, I think. Is it the library annex area? Potions. Potions classroom. Here we go. That's so funny, Lauren. That is funny. All right, okay. Make some potions, do this, do that, and then we'll go and do that quest. So, where's the door? Here we go, yeah. Okay. Now, I should be able to make a new potion as well. Hopefully, if I've got all the ingredients. All right. So, some Wiggenweld potion, most definitely. as soon as I turn you back on, let's get my audio under control. I hear synchronicity. That's odd timing. Oh, pick up. There we go. Got that one. We're going to make another one. What do I need? Oh, I got plenty of ingredients. Dittany, is it Dittany leaves? And Hork lump juice. Lovely. We need a few of these now, guys and girls, because I learned from the last one, you know, it's wise to have plenty of potions on you. Although, hopefully, I'll need them less and less as I get more proficient in my combat skills, you know, because that's the real trick, you know. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Potion. How many have I got? That's 4 or 3 I've done there. So I'll do one more. That should be enough for a bit of that. Okay. Now where's Thunderbrew? Creates a storm around the drinker, which stuns and damages nearby energy. Oh! Oh, I need more shiver, whatever fruit. Need more of that. Stench of the dead. Leek juice. Got plenty of. Okay, all right. But I can make 2. All right, I like that. Cool. 1 minute 29 seconds. That's 1 minute 29 seconds of my life. I'll never. Yes, you can carry 25 Wiggins all at the same time. Brilliant. Thank you, Lauren. Lauren, thank you. One minute 8 seconds. Oh dear. Actually, I'll tell you what. That's pretty good. Well, I've only got a few seconds lag from what I can see. On the stream there, so that's good. On the phone at least, that's good. Christ, this takes some time to do, doesn't it? I don't know if I like this. You know, I want to get on with the game. Come on. Come on. I want to make another one of these. I might get up and stretch my legs while I'm doing the potions. Christ. Committee, if you're back, mate, I remembered our conversation. I just want to say that again, should you be watching now, and if you came back. I've totally forgot you, mate, and I forgot about our conversation. I couldn't remember any of it. And it was only till 20 minutes later did you come back to me in the conversation we had, so I apologise for that. It was a little bit embarrassing on my part. But yeah, I just want to say that if you're listening, okay? Okay, that's that one done. And I'm going to do one more because that sounds like a good potion to me. One that I can use. Especially if you're dealing with a lot of enemies. I have, Lauren. Yeah. I've discovered the appearance section. That's why I'm wearing those little lizard glasses as well. I'm wearing them with a purpose as well. So yeah. Yeah. It's a good touch, a nice touch to the game. So yeah. Let's just have a look what's going on while that potion's going on. Let's have a look what's going on online. Yeah, we got a few people and we probably got 100, I guess, on other platforms as well, from what I can see, because I'm streaming on Odyssey and what's the other one? Is it Tumble, something like that? I was streaming on Twitch, but it's just been too problematic streaming on Twitch because of the limitation of bandwidth that you can send their way. I think that's what was causing the crashes, guys and girls, because since I've stopped streaming the Twitch, touch wood, I haven't had a crash yet. Lauren, cool. Yeah, I was informed about it, so yeah, I was lucky, Lauren, yeah. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm 30. Let's have a quick look, see who's online. Right. Good stuff. Oh, it's almost done. Oh, I can pick up. Oh, it is done. Good. Okay, so how many Wiggins can I'm going to do one more of those. And then we're going to go to the... oh! Ankit. Welcome, Ankit. Oh, the Bombula cat or whatever. Those, are you on about those big catty things? They're really they're really cute, and I do like the animals in the game as well. I'm looking forward to be able to ride a griffin. So, I must do my stats actually, thinking about it, and clothes upgrade. Right, so that's that. I am just going to go to my gear because I think, was there an upgrade on the cloak? Or did I? There is 19. I'm not. No, I'm wearing it. No, I'm not. I'm wearing that one. Yeah. There we go. Brilliant. Decreased damage taken from trolls. Oh, well, that is useful. Hey, I'll tell you what. I really like my Celtic outlook. I like a Celtic sort of look, guys and girls. But that jacket, I like that green because it's Celtic, earthy like. But that jacket goes with the Celtic interior. That I'm keeping that, man. That's nice. I like that. Brilliant. All right, let's have a look at the scarf, because I might just not... Is this an upgrade? It is. Up by 4. Ooh-ah. Oh, and I'll keep that because that's better than the red one. Yeah, I like that. I'll go with that. Cool, man. I like that. That's good. All right. A new look. Let's check the gloves. Have I got... No, I haven't picked up anything there. And the glasses. Oh, we've got to go to the room of requirement now. Let's identify these new items. Let's do that. Oh, talents. I got a talent. Yeehaw. All right. Oh. Actually, I like the sound of that. Striking an enemy frozen by glaciers blasts damaged shards outwards from the target. So, in other words, damaging other people. Yeah, I like that. For you know, so that's an upgrade. Let's just hold off a minute. Let's just go back and look at what else I can. That's locked. Let's go back. Can I actually use these dark? Oh, I can. Oh, they're now open to me. Ah, they wouldn't open a while. Hold on, let's go back. They wouldn't open a while ago. Are they now open to me then? Am I... Oh, they're not. Even though I bought them, they're not available. All right, so I've got to... Oh, okay, all right. Let's go back into the talent section then. Leave that for now. So I've got the ice thing that I like. Core talents. That's that. That's stun for longer periods of time. Oh, I like that idea. Just again, building up that ancient... Because that ancient magic meter is so useful. You know, the amount of times that it makes such a huge difference in game, you know, in combat. And I row a lot, so that is on this early. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's just wait. Increases the range of Revelio. Cooldowns are important. Oh, so you can use their weapon against them. That's quite cool. I like that. Ancient magic throw expertise. A new spell slot is added. That could be useful. Set swaps 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't need it right now. I don't think. With the amount of spell, I'm gonna hold off on that one. Level 23 amongst. Oh, okay. Protego, perfect Protego. Release. Oh, that breaks enemies' shields. I'll tell you what. Required level 22. Advancing enemies. Look, that. Now that is smart. That is useful because it breaks them down, breaks their shields. That'd be for, I mean, physical, from a physical combat point of view, that's really useful. They're on their asses, so that's my shield, Protego. I'm going with that, man. Level required, 22 required, and I'm on 23. Absolutely. Yeah, I like that. The idea of that a lot. Oh. Oh, sorry. Did someone just subscribe? Oh, Lauren. Thanks, Lauren. Cheers. I've just... Okay, so I was deep in concentration there. So I don't know what's been going on in chat. Sorry. Yeah, thanks, Lauren. Welcome to the channel. Okay, that's really good. I like that. Yeah. Okay, and it's really nice, guys and girls, to pick up some ladies as well, you know, because again, I mean, I've always played, you know, sort of heavy, well, when I say combat game, KDC2 stuff like that, and I've always had a small group of women on the channel, but it's nice actually because this game's bringing in a few more females as well, which is really nice, you know, because this isn't an exclusive male channel by any means, you know. It's for anyone that enjoys gaming and enjoys having a good laugh. I can say I can be a little bit crass at times, guys and girls. I can swear now and again. Sometimes I'm a very passionate man, and I'll start talking about shit, and I get really passionate. But what I would say is, to say it simply, I'm a well-meaning individual. Let's put it that way. I care about the world, if you like, and I give a shit about my species, to put it simply. Yeah. So, you know, I'll just give you that heads up of the sort of person I am, really, you know. I always work with people. I've always been interested in our species and our success as a collective, not just as, well, individuals or one particular group. It's important we all survive and we all thrive for our future and for our children's future, and that's the big point too, for our kids, you know. So, yeah, that's basically what I'm about in a very simple way. So yeah, everybody's welcome here, you know. Do no harm is my basic philosophy. Yeah, Lauren, I know for city people I'm not going to be a problem, I know, but there are some maybe people that are maybe more isolated or more religious, that or they may just, some women don't like, some blokes don't like swearing. I get it. But you know, I do swear sometimes, and if my passion gets up, you know, I can be very blunt. So again, I know there's a lot of people they're not going to be bothered by someone like me. I know that, but I put that out there for anyone, you know, so they have a choice, so they know what they're watching. So yeah, yeah, like I say, You know, I don't think for 1 minute a New Yorker would have a problem with me when what goes on in New York and in cities in general, you know, and the kids in cities are a lot, you know, smarter and aware of the world at a far earlier age. They've also been exposed to a lot more, you know, yeah. But anyway, there you go. Yeah, I'll just put that out there anyway, you know, for those that it does apply to. Okay, all right. Made my potions, done my clothes. God, I feel like he's just aged in this game. That was really weird. That cloak makes him feel more combative, more sort of... I don't know if I like it, actually. It looked all right in the minute. Maybe it's just the lighting of the room. Actually, I'm not sure about that. My vanity here. Yeah, it looks great in the menu. It looks really good in the menu. Oh, God. Oh, that's an interesting comment, Mike. Funny. Okay, so do I want to change that? Oh, I think I do. I mean, it looks nice in the menu, but it doesn't look as good. I'm going back to my earthy cloak because I really like that. Yeah, I'll go back. All right, okay. Right. What am I doing now? That really threw me. I'm going to the room of requirement. Let's do it. Is that it? Room of... Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, sorry, that might have been a bit loud in the mic. If that was, I'm sorry, everyone. Okay, right. All right. Let's do this. So, I've got to check out some clothes and items. Let's just do this. Let's identify. A sanguine mask. So that goes down. That's being sold. What else have we... There was one other item, wasn't there? Oh, that was just it. The mask. Okay. What I want to do now is bring up... I can't remember what these are. What was one? That's it. One. Ah, okay, all right. Oh, that's the main floor, isn't that? That's the... Yeah, here we go. So I want to go because I got a chair. There we go. There it is. Brilliant. Look at that. Oh, these are all suddenly available. Oh, so unlocking that one unlocked all those others because there was no chairs there before. So that... Oh, cool. All right. Now, how do I... There we go. Oh, yeah, I like that. Bit of opulence in the room. Yeah. Now. I think I'm going to stick with uniformity, you know, man. I do like... Nah, I don't know. Do we need another one? We don't really. That's a waste. No, I don't want to do that. All right, I've got a chair in the room. What about... That would be nice. Let's have a... There we go. And a joint... There we go. That makes sense. Can I line that up? Yeah, brilliant. All right. Oh, shit, that's the wrong one. Come on. Nah, don't want that. We'll have that one there. Do I want another one? Let's have a look. I've got a little... Look at that. Oh, that'd be nice, actually, thinking about it. Have that more formal. As it'd be like a reading chair when I'm doing my spells or whatever. Right, there we go. Like that. Quite like this red chair. It's a nice little design. That'll do. Pictures. Could do some more pictures, I guess, couldn't we? Let's have a nice, yeah, a gentle, feminine aspect of the room. Let's bring up that. Some balance. No, don't like that one. What have we got here? No. I want something that's really reflects the feminine. Something, you know, classical, I guess I'm thinking of in my head. A bit more classical. Don't like that. No. sort of gives me imprints of more of a negative vibe. What's that there? I can't make it. I wish my eyes were better. Jesus, man. Can I zoom in? No. Alright. No. Shall I go for one space? Make it the centerpiece? No, because there might be something else I might like there. Is there something more masculine now? Let's have the energies represented. What have we got? Oh, that's an animated one. That's cool. What's he doing? Is he stroking an animal or something? Or brushing something? He's stroking. I don't know what he's stroking. He's doing something. What's he doing? Looking into an orb. I quite like that. If that's like a... Because that gives me a certain vibe. Let's go over and have a look at it. Yeah, it's like an orb. Scrying, something like that. Okay, yeah. Alright, like that. What am I doing? I need D. Nope, not interested in that sort of thing. That's where we got to. That's him. No, all right. Okay, so that's all those. Right, that'll do for now. Comments. Oh, Mike. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the country, mate. Yeah, I mean, I was born in the country as well. I went out into the world, travelled, of course, and learnt about the world, learnt about the nature of different cultures, different religions, different people. You know, I sort of travelled the road. I went underground. I sort of experienced many different types of scenes, different types of people. No more than the New Yorkers do. You know, I've been around is what I'm saying. And I made a point of getting around as well. I was, you know, I wanted to learn about the world. But yeah, so... But then I came back. When I met my woman, we were together for about 12 years. Let's think, that'd be about 13 years. Then we did... Because we were working professionally in the same sort of field. And then we had our boy. And I walked away and moved on from that particular life for one reason or another, which I've discussed in the past. And I came back home because where I was raised was a beautiful 1,000-year-old village, and it was perfect for raising kids. But since the modern world's advanced in even over here, you know, even that little quiet, sleepy village is transformed, you know. Lauren, the room with the limit amount of certain items, you can get spellcrafts, tombs and scrolls for multiple pots. Yeah, we're going to do that soon, Lauren, when I got a bit more money. Yeah. So, yeah, so, you know, I mean... Yeah, basically, mate, came from the country, you know. Yeah. Oh, I will do, mate. Yeah, you know, it's a very famous, actually, village, little town. A lot of Americans come here because they were based here in the war. Their main camp wasn't far from where the village was, and when I worked in the hotels, that was my first exposure. When I was a young man, when I was just stepping out into the world, my first exposure to Americans was in the hotels, because people from all over the world came to my little village, and my little village as well houses 2 private schools for boys and girls as well, and those schools are well known, and children from America and all over the world are educated there by the elites, and then they go back to Harvard, Cambridge, Princeton, you know, Oxford. So the village that I come from, like I say, that was an education in itself, because I grew up with the locals who would serve basically those rich people. And again, why I came back here is because of the money, because of the influence. The services here are second to none. They always have been. The services here are brilliant, and the health of the village and the health of the land and everything is really good because of the nature of the money and the power that's reflected around here. But I grew up with the rich and powerful, and I know how they think and how they operate and the way they work. So it was an interesting education that I got as a young man. And my own grandfather, let's just say he was linked into many different things. So yeah, it's just, you know, hey, Jess, all right? Welcome, man. So yeah, it was an interesting world that I grew up in, for one reason or another. And it's one of the reasons I came to, you know, there's a, you know, wherever you go in the world, you meet people that are good and bad, no matter what walk of life they come from. But there is something uniquely different about, and I'm not talking about people with money. I'm talking about, when I say the rich, I'm talking about the elite. They call themselves the elites, the certain classes that rule, and their power base has been there from, you know, they live and work within the shadows. Because our politicians are just puppets that we think we have free choice through these politicians. We don't. It's a one big joke, as I've said before, guys and girls, really being played out on our asses. And like I say, that's why I have the perspective I do on life, because I grew up in a very unique situation, and actually seeing, like I say, the how these people are educated, how they structure their world, and the way and the sources of knowledge that they have that is so different from the common man. And that's why they're so different in the way that they feel as people as well, and the way we experience them. So it was an interesting upbringing that I had. And like I say, you know, this country's been around, this empire has been around for a long time. Now it calls itself a commonwealth now, but that's just a shroud over the fact that it's still an empire with the states and with the Vatican and all the rest of it in what's going on. And yeah, man, I'll DM you. Yeah, celebrities aren't elites, man. Yeah, you know, when I talk about elites, I'm talking about people you've never met or you'll never know. They don't put themselves on show. Those that are really in power, those families, you don't know them. If anyone's in the public eye, they're just the oily rags, man. Yeah, they're just, even ones like, sorry, Musk, that have loads of money, or Bill Gates. If they're in the public eye, they're not running the show. They're just puppets to those that are. So when I say I was dealing with families, My mum, when she'd go and cook for them and all the rest of it, and she'd clean their houses, their heritage, because you'd hear them talk, and they'd make a point of pointing it out to you. So I'm a 5-year-old boy, and I'm going with my mother when she's cleaning these people's houses, and they'll be talking. I remember one particular instance, and the guy made the point of looking at me and my mum while he was talking about his brother, and he was saying, he was talking about his line, and Burke's Peerage. There's something called Burke's Peerage, and that dates and catalogues the known families since the beginning of time. They go back even to Egyptian times and before. Their bloodlines are recorded. All right, some have fallen, some great houses have fallen, and others have risen, along as it always does. But there's a lot of families that have been around for a long time, and you know, I just remember a particular instance when I was a kid, and these people, you know, it's true. I'm not bullshitting, Lauren. Go and check out. You can check out Burke's Peerage. Go and look at it online. It catalogues the ancient houses. And there you go. You only got to do research. If you've got a brain in your head, it won't take you long to research and find out about the true nature of how our worlds are forged. People think they live in their countries of theirs, and that their country is distinctly unique from others. It's not. All our countries were forged by these people throughout history and reforged, and they constantly go through the act of creative destruction, what they believe to be creative destruction. And like I say, when you get to understand the nature of the world, if you've moved beyond your own little programming that your culture has given you, you soon work out that the world is nothing like you think it is. Yeah, I don't sense any distortion from you, Lawrence. So yeah, you know, you know what I'm saying. And again, really, I guess, guys and girls, you know, it doesn't really, you know, I'll be blunt. It doesn't really matter whether people believe me or not. This is my reality, and my reality is going to be completely different from someone else's. But I appreciate your support and your kind words. That's all what I will say. You know, I'll be gracious in that. But, you know, people ask, I talk a lot, and people, there's a lot of people online that are curious about the world now, because the world's changed so irrevocably. They know that those old presets and conditioning that they have don't fit what they see is going on anymore. And so people are challenging their reality more and more. And they are coming up with the equation that the world isn't like... It's like the Wizard of Oz, right, guys and girls? For a lot of people, the curtain's being pulled back now. People are beginning to realise... He got taught to be prim and proper. Well, unfortunately, Mike, right? Sorry, James. Unfortunately, being an Englishman, I did. I was raised to be a gentleman, right? And when I went out, this is a true story, guys and girls now. When I went out into the world, my mother taught me how to be a gentleman. So I had all those old presets of men, or the men that were behind me of the past. And when I went out into the modern world, none of the women wanted those old ways. You know, to them it was archaic. So I was really out of place. And I had to redefine myself on the journey, because the modern woman didn't want the manners and the treatment, you know, and I wasn't a domineering man either. So I wasn't like, when I say you've got to put that in the context, you know, I've never been a domineering person. I believe in free will above all things for everyone, you know, our lives are our own. But I had the manners, you know, you open up doors, this, that and the other and all the rest of it. But modern women didn't want that. And it was really quite a hard transition when I stepped out of my village life into the world. Because actually most women, because the town that I lived in was in a time warp as well. You know, it was in a time warp because of the power that was there. So, you know, men still, in the 70s, right, and even early 80s, men would still tip their hats to doctors and to these people of position. And there was a class structure, and it was very strong and defined. Yeah, Jess, it's still a here in me, because ultimately, no matter what people want, you know, I am based fundamentally, you know, those manners are a good thing, you know. There's nothing wrong with manners. There's not. Of course there's not. But, you know, a lot of people would find me amusing. They would think I was stupid, and I wasn't. I was far, but I allowed them to think that, because if someone thinks you're a fool, let them. Because they're the ones that are actually in trouble, if you know what I mean. You know? But so, yeah, it was very interesting when I was a younger man stepping out into the world. And I had a lot of adaptation to do and a lot of learning to do. But I did learn. And I carried on learning, and I put my original life into perspective in the wider world. And that's why I always talk in, guys and girls, and I always talk to people honestly, because, you know, we're not going to get anywhere if we're not honest with each other, no matter where we are in the world. And I don't inherently try to see anyone as an enemy. I always try to treat every human being when I first meet them by merit of them being a human being. And only if they choose to treat me with indifference to that, you get me, yeah. Jess, yeah. You know, I mean, you know, because I believe, like I said, I think it's really important that we do communicate and be honest about who and what we are, where we come from, what's going on in the world. Because, like I say, with any generation, they have their challenges, right? But with the technology and with all the other stuff that's going on, we are in dangerous times. We always are. And good has to combat the evil. That eternal battle always goes on, whether we want to relate to that or not. You can use it, you can use religious terms, scientific terms, humanistic terms. You can frame all this any way you want. But the truth is, there's people out there that are always trying to destroy or control the majority. And they're twisted up. They're really twisted up, you know. And again, there are many, and many of them use a cloak, magic, to conceal themselves. They're sorcerers. So it's so funny, you know, when we play a game of magic, you know, magic's a real thing in the real world if you literally don't take it in its simplistic form in a game. Because magic is basically energy and vibration. Yeah? All magic is. All life is about vibration, resonance, frequency. And all magic, when you understand your own makeup, whether you want to see yourself as a witch or a wizard or whatever, and you start becoming a master of your own mind, of your own energy field, of your own spirit, of your own soul, then there is real magic in the world. And I've experienced it often with men, women, animals, trees, earth, because I went out and I listened to my own vibration, and I learned, and I always knew my own key. I always knew my own soul. They tried to beat it out of me as a kid when I was growing up in schools, in their institutions and education, but I was too defiant. Not in a bad way. I've never been belligerent. I had my own soul, and no fucker was going to take it from me. And so because I kept my own soul and I didn't give myself away to culture, to indoctrination, I've experienced a wonderful life in many ways. And I haven't had that contempt that they want to breed into us, because they want to get you to believe in this or to believe in that. Because if you have belief, you're dogmatic. If you're dogmatic, you're not fluid. If you're not fluid, you're not living. If you're not coming from the heart, you're not the water. You're not the river. You're not flowing. You're fixed. If you're fixed, you're caged, you sell, you're done. Jess, I practically just ended my stream playing. Good stuff, man. You can check, oh, Jess, if I put you in under Hail the Streamers, I don't know if I've added you to my channel, I will do. Jess is a streamer, guys and girls. If you want to check out some good streamers, look under Hail to the Streamers on my main channel. And I'll just say as well, we've got a podcast next Wednesday, Hail to the Streamers podcast. Viewers and streamers, come and join us, and we just talk about stuff. Games, how we got in the games, lives, all the rest of it. So keep an eye out for that. But there you go, guys and girls, quite simply, you know. So from this little place that I came to, I went out into the world and I maturated and I grew up. And I'm a person that likes wisdom and likes knowledge and likes to know what I'm dealing with, what people are, what this world is, what's going on, how we're being played. Yeah, but I like to be polite while I'm doing it, because I'm an Englishman. There's no need to be rude. You know, occasionally I might get a bit passionate. I might get in people's faces with my passion. But like I say, you know, I like to be open, upfront, and to treat people well, because I think there's too much shit that goes on. And that I was reflecting that in the conversation earlier when I said about respecting people's work. Stop trying to claim it as your own or make it into something that it's not, one thing or another. Respect people. You know, we all come from different places. We all have different feelings. Just leave people alone. But you've always got people in culture or religion, politics, or one mindset, brainwashing platform or another that's trying to shape the world they want it to be shaped. Just back off. Let other people be what they are. Live in peace, you know. But yeah, it was an interesting journey I took, guys and girls. All our journeys are interesting. And like I say, we all fundamentally see the world in a basic way, like the trees and the grass and all of it. But we all experience it very, very differently. We all have different experiences, and we're all different souls, you know? You know? Yeah, man. We all have different souls. And also as well, you know, some of us are here, all brought here, you know, whether you believe this or not, we have a lot of free will, right? We have a lot of free will. But if one particular group or another is trying to format us all in the same way, it ain't going to work. Because if you know, I don't, you know, what I'm trying to say here is, I think we're here, we have our own free will, and there's a lot of things we can do out of free will, out of choice. But I think we also have a destiny of sorts, human beings. Some people may have a bigger destiny than others, but even the smallest destiny is important, i.e. raising a child healthily. The destiny of, like I say, a mother and a child and a father and a child is one of the most important roles and predestined things someone can do if you're a heterosexual. If you're not, if you're gay, it doesn't mean you don't have a destiny. Of course you do. Or if you're any other preference or whatever it is you want to be, you're into, you know, as a human being. We all are, you know, and just because other people doesn't understand or see that, you know, it doesn't matter. But the point is, everyone wants to shape us to walk the same path, but we're not destined to. We're here to express ourselves. Yeah, exactly. They're full story, because we're all damn different. And if you want to talk from a religious point of view, or not, I'm not even going to say, but a godly point of view, because God and religion, I see them as two different things anyway. God is not religion. Religion is man-made, it's designed to control. And it's rewritten those books so many times. You know, I see, like, there's a lot of wisdom in those books. Of course, there has to be. Otherwise, it wouldn't resonate with people. But under a cultural flag, they're there to bind us. in the slavery. And so, but but I am a godly man, if you like. I just don't believe in religion. I am godly, and God, and like I say, God, I think God's plan for us, if we want to be religious in that sort of context, or even scientific, we have our own natural flow, we have our own natural rhythm, we have our own natural steps to take. And to get to that place, we have to make mistakes, and everybody wants to control everything all the time. And that's, and that's why it's important as well. We learn we're able to forgive, but not forget. Because I think the most important thing is, no matter who we are, we're going to make mistakes. I think the only crime in life is if you don't, well, not literally, but you'll see where I'm coming from. The crime is if you don't learn from your mistakes, because that's the waste. We're going to make mistakes because we're human. It's just going to happen. But that, and when I say mistakes, I'm on about general mistakes in growing in day-to-day life with relationships. I'm not on about brutal mistakes where you're being totally selfish or psychopathic and you're hurting people. That's under a different banner again. You know what I'm saying? So I want to categorize that strongly and make that very clear. The processes of growing up is difficult, and we're going to make mistakes. And I think the only time we don't honor ourselves or other people is if we don't learn from those mistakes. Simple as that. But I've gone on enough. But free will, yeah, free will. We were given free will to grow. That's why a child grows beyond his parents, and should do, and why he should not then, or he or she should not then be governed by government and be forced under another parental banner That's why I say culture is the beginning of the man's journey, not the end. Because we have free will, and I bow to no man. I'll show each man and woman total respect and show them compassion and try to show them love if they want that. Care, attention, yeah? But my will is my own. It's for no one else to try to dominate me. You can go, do you know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, it's, we're all individual. We should be allowed to find ourselves and express ourselves with no one trying to shape us the way they, children need guidance. You give them the basic morals, the guidance, the education to look after themselves, feed themselves, function within a society. But ultimately, their journey is their own. And they have to find their way in this world, If we're loving natural parents, that's what I think. And natural human beings, But anyway, I have these conversations a lot. But again, a lot of these conversations are sort of created by the community that's here and by games, because I love stories. I'll finish by saying I love stories, guys and girls, because they're the bedrock of our foundation, of our education, and how we start to grow and understand things. That's why I like books and stories, and that's why the indigenous cultures are so important, because that's how they'd relate information and learning as well. But anyway, there you go. That's me, guys and girls. And like I say, we are all different people. We're not all going to see the same, but that should be okay if we're adult enough to accept that. It's just that governments and most institutions wants to forge your mind into their way of thinking, and that is abusive. We all agree on the basic laws that keep us all safe. Make us have a productive society. Do no harm, don't steal from anyone, don't do this, don't, the basic common ones, so we can all function together. Beyond that, government have gone well beyond their remits with other aspects, where they try to shape our thinking and tell us what we can think and what we shouldn't think and what we can say and what we shouldn't say. That's when a government becomes unhealthy and it no longer has a place in our lives, and that's where we need to stand up against all that's going on within our countries right now. Because that isn't actually governments now directing us. It's the cult. This one world, even Bush spoke about it. Thatcher, the new world order. Their world order. Exactly, Stacey. Yeah, divide and conquer. And that's all this small little I. I'm this, I'm that. That's when people live in just the I. People will fight when they just see the I am. But that I am is just the program, the cultural program. I am this. You're not I anything, right? What I'm saying is you're just having Stacey or Nesbitt or whoever. Like I say I'm a streamer, but actually that's an experience. It's an experience my spirit, my consciousness is having. I'm experiencing being a male in a male body, but I'm not actually a male in my true self, in my true expression of consciousness, because my consciousness is something totally distinct from this physical reality. My consciousness is multidimensional. My consciousness is just traveling in this vessel to experience in this field of visible light. You know, like you're a female, you're in a female body, yeah? Yes, still, yeah. But historically, many like the Durin because, yeah. But, you know, so that's why, and you know, sorry, coming back to what I was saying. So basically, yeah, I mean, you know, like I say, I don't take myself too seriously and get myself wrapped up on all these presets, because like I say, I like to be like a river, constantly flowing, changing, adapting, because I'm consciousness. And outside of this, when I drop this body, I go back to wherever it is I came, you know, that energy, you know. And again, do I think we move beyond just this body, and we are beyond this body? Of course we are. And I could share experiences why I think that. You know, I've studied many aspects of life, like meditation, astral travel, again, lucid dreaming, hypnosis, the subtler awarenesses, one might call them. Okay, and I've had experiences of death or being, you know. So what I'm saying is, you know, we get caught up in the five senses and think that's reality. It's one reality of many. And yeah, I personally think at the end of the day, you know, our species, people, are more important than these weird little ideas and concepts that we have about our existence, which our ego holds on to so strongly, even at the cost of destroying other people and thinking we're right to do it, you know, for our own greed. In a lot of cases, it's not even about defense, sometimes just for our own greed and for the wanting of wanting, you know. Cheers, James, thanks. I understand, Jess. Yeah. Hey, DJ, I understand, Jess. Jess, Jess won't mind me saying this, because Jess has I've already spoken to Jess privately, but Jess has a lot of medical issues. In fact, Jess's story really upset me when he told me it, and I'm going to share it, Jess, if that's okay. Can I share that? I'm just going to confirm that I can share your story with you. Is that all right if I share your story, what you told me? I'm just going to double confirm that before I say anything. Welcome, DJ. Nice to see you, man. Jess, thanks, Jess. Jess was born with the cord wrapped around his neck, and it led to a lot of obviously medical issues. And when he told me, you know, I mean, I've thank you, Jess. I've experienced a lot of people who've had a lot of things happen to them, horrible things. But one thing I like about myself is that I've never got used to hearing bad stories, and I think if you do, that's not a good thing. Because like I say, I work with people my whole life, so I've heard I've experienced women's stories about very personal stuff, men's stories about very personal stuff that's happened to them, and I've sat and I've helped them come home to themselves once again, you know. And when I heard Jess's story the other day, actually, I found that a bit difficult, because he's got a lot of medical issues because of what's happened to him. But again, you know, that's the whole point. The value of all that is really useful, again, guys and girls, because what I love, I was going to make a point about Jess's life, but I forgot the point I was going to make. So I'm just going to go on to say, you know, it's our empathy that makes us who we are. You know, unless you're a psychopath or a sociopath, one of the few qualities that I love about human beings is our fail-safe device, and it is a fail-safe, that of empathy and compassion. You know, and you know that you see that a lot in the world, and I'll go back to that saying that Gandalf said, you know, when he said Saruman thinks it's only great power that keeps evil at bay. It isn't. It's all those small things, those daily things that make our lives good, the good things that people do to help each other. But Jess's story was real tough. That's it. Jess just come back to me, and I know why Jess uses humour, because levity is very important in life to get through life sometimes, without a doubt. And I know a lot of people don't want to listen to someone like me being serious all the time, but that's why I try to talk about things low key. For example, the other day I got quite exasperated with a conversation that I had online, and I got very passionate, and I think it actually upset one person in particular, and because that's the first time they probably saw me animated like that, and I can be a very intense person when I want to defend something and when I get on my horse. Do you know what I mean? And some people, they find that very overpowering. So I do try to stay low key when I talk about these subjects, and talk about it in a more of a questionable sort of fashion, rather than making hard statements or seeming dogmatic. Because I don't, you know, I'm not, like I say, this is just my experience anyway. But Jess does use humour a lot, and I know he does. And for other people, you know, they like a lot of these conversations. But I am very aware. I got to be careful as well, because, like I say, we're all at different ages, different stages. Some of you will relate to what I say. Stu, yeah, I know you're worried about my blood pressure, but like I said, I didn't want to put you off either, mate. Because if I talk about Stu briefly, and I think it's okay, because we've had open to, you know, Stu did what I did for a while. He went into a cave. He went and retreated from life for a while. He needed to. I've needed to do that. I think we all do. The light and dark is part of life, guys and girls, and sometimes we get hit hard. It's like Rocky Balboa said, yeah, nothing will hit you as hard as life, you know? But it's not about how hard you can get hit. It's not about how hard, you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward, because that's how winning is done. And I love that fucking comment, and I love stories. And people mock Sylvester Stallone for his speech impediment, but he actually writes some great fucking stuff, you know? It's brilliant. It's brilliant, that number 5 when he's talking to his son, you know? Brilliant. Yeah, I know you're worried about me, mate, but again, I am aware as well. Because my missus says it. She goes, when you get on your horse and you get angry with the world, you know, you're like a Klingon fate. You know, I'm really intense. So I know when I get like that, you know, I could really put some people off. But then what I would say, that comes from love, guys and girls. I'm going to be honest. It comes from defense. I believe myself a guardian of my species. I always have. I believe that was my path, because that's the path I took. I worked with people and I helped people come home to themselves. And I think that's why when you get religious people saying, oh, you've got to follow this book and this path, I'm sorry, but that's too conflicted with what I believe God wants me to, you know, the natural rhythms of my life want me to do. Some of us are guardians of existence. We have to take difficult paths, and we have to tread and face evil and know that we're being studied by it, and we have to study it so we can combat it. Not everyone can live the pure life. Not everyone can live on one path, because we have a task to do. And I always felt a magnetic attraction to certain places, like the place of work that I went to. I knew I was going to, I saw the door of a place of the work that I was going to work at. It was a house, because I went to work in supported house. I walked past the place. Someone said, oh, there's certain stuff going on there. And I looked at it, and it was vibrating. Like a church I once looked at. It had heavy, dense energy all around it. And I knew I was going to be there, because my third eye was I saw things, you know, again. I'm not just the 5 senses, and I live outside of time and space. Time is linear, and it's an illusion created by the brain, the hardware of brain, yeah? But we are a consciousness, and we live outside of time and space as well. That's why I say we're multidimensional constructs. Now, this is the magic of human beings, and the magic they're trying to shut down all the time. That's what the institutions are trying to shut down, our awareness, you know? Exactly, yeah, Jess. Very good, man. Yeah, you know. So, and the reason I'm sharing this is because people are being very honest about stuff, and they've shared a lot with me. And again, I'm an honest sort of guy in the way I'm not concerned about how people perceive me. So there's nothing to be afraid of. And fear is the enemy within, guys and girls. And if you don't relate to what I'm saying now, what I will say is I hope you do as you get older and as you maturate. Because you will. And I knew there were certain places I had to be and I met certain people, and I knew I was going to meet them before I met them. Like someone showed me a video once when I was 18 of this group of people, and I automatically had a magnetic attraction. They were a group of actors and stuff, local people that did a little play for charity, and there was a woman and a bloke in there and another individual I felt an automatic magnetic attraction to. Trust your feelings, Luke. Let go, Luke. Trust the thought, yeah? That's why that is so poignant. Because if you feel and come from your heart, you live from your heart, not your head, you just let your brain analyze when it needs to, but you live from your heart, you feel the universe. And that's why I say we have a lot of free will, but I also know there's souls that we're going to meet, that we're sort of destined to meet, and people we need to either correct things with, or get things, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go too deep into this because this will lead me into some very deep stuff, and I don't think I should go there right now. I feel I shouldn't go there right now. But what I'm saying is life is very fascinating. It's far more magical and far more intuitive. And this is where women generally have the edge on most men, because men will switch off from trusting their feelings because they've been taught to by the program itself, the overlay of their indoctrination. But even now, women are giving up the right to their feeling because they're trying to make women like men. Women are now behaving like men just because they've been pushed this program out about certain historical truths. And of course there is some truth to it because that's why it resonates with women. But don't get caught by the fucking trap because they're trying to shut you down. Everything that goes on in culture is about shutting you down from your higher self, your higher being. And that's why I never yielded, because I always knew this was the truth, even before I could articulate it. I knew I was trying to be, they were trying to cage my spirit, my soul, the essence of who I was. And there was no reason to, because I'm not a bad, I'm not a bad man. I've never been a violent or aggressive man. I've got angry and defensive when I see injustice, but I've never gone out to abuse or take advantage of anyone. That's not my way. It's never been my way. But what and I realise it's not because sometimes we all think, oh, what am I doing wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Actually, it's not, because when you get to understand the game, they're always trying to make you feel like shit because they want to disturb your cohesive nature so you don't touch the source of who you are. It's quite simply that. Yeah. But you see, the truth is, the yin and yang, men and women enhance each other. Men and women enhance each other in terms of, because in later life, as the woman maturates and she loses the ability to breed, she becomes more assertive. As the man gets older, right? As the man gets older, he becomes gentler. He becomes less aggressive. And so we become reflections of each other in many ways, as yin and yang, light and dark, all the other elements going on, Yeah. And the problem is they are destroying our relationship with each other. Guys, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you as a bloke, they want to deny you what's best in life. I mean, if you're a hetero man, right? If you're not gay or anything like that, if you're a hetero man, I'm going to tell you now, 25 years I've been with my missus. Has it been perfect? No, it's not, because we both came from ignorance. And we both had so many hurdles to get over, but we stuck together, we've got our son and everything. But I know at our very best, right? She enhances me, I enhance her. At our very, very best. And that's a truism, because we both have elements we need to understand. But they are fucked. And when I say they, the institutions of not education, indoctrination, religion, other forms, news, whatever, all the media books, all the bullshit about history, they have disrupted the natural rhythm of men and women. They've been doing it for hundreds and thousands of years. All right? And it's a fact. And we are at a certain place right now, but when are we going to stop and start taking responsibility as individuals and not let them get away with this? When are we going to be wiser than our cultures? When are we going to step beyond this simple program? Because it's simple programming. If Yeah. And it's about having honest relationships, right, guys? It's about being honest with guys, being decent. If you're going to have a monogamous, let me put it this way. If you're going to have a monogamous relationship, have it. Even if you do find that you have an attraction over there, you be respectful. I've always been monogamous and loyal to my woman. And what I wouldn't do is betray the choice that I made. Because I love my son too much and my woman too much to do that. Do I sometimes see women that are attractive? Well, of course I do. I'm a man. But I know my woman notices other men too. That's just the reality. Of course we're going to notice. We are loving human beings. So we are always noticing energy and attraction. That's just life. But as a maturated adult, as a mature adult, I made a commitment and I'm loyal to that commitment. Unless that person totally abuses my trust, then the game changes. And we all know what I'm talking about. You know, but if you know, exactly, it's how you handle it, yeah. And that's why we've used Stu, you know, sometimes we need time to work people out, you know, and yeah, we need time. But what I'm saying is, whether it's a male friendship or a female, it's about being honest and it's about being loyal to what you're speaking. You know, really, what really defines us is how we act towards one another, how we treat one another. But what I'm saying is there is a constant war going on. And, you know, I feel sorry for the young people because they got so much going against them, even more so nowadays. You know, I'm probably losing a lot of viewers. I expect all this talking, but hey, it is what it is. This is my channel, guys and girls, you know. You know, and I do feel, and I think it's my responsibility as a maturing man to have these conversations as well. I think I have a duty, right, to have these conversations for the young that are maybe listening or people that are having trouble in life. Because you've got to realise we have to take responsibility for ourselves, absolutely. But there is a war on our asses, male and female, to disrupt the very natural flow of existence. And I'm not just talking about hetero people either. They don't want to disrupt our flow. They want to disrupt the flow of every human being, regardless of their preferences or their sexuality or anything else, and putting us all at war with each other. And we got to wise up. You know, if that's all you ever see, if all you ever see is your own desires, your own needs, your own little group, you're never really going to experience what's best in life. If all you can see is an enemy wherever you look, or have indifference for people, then you're going to live a miserable life, because you can't have that much fucking contempt without it coming back on you. And if you understand anything about your own natural growth and the own relationship that you have with this universe, you'll understand what I'm saying, you know? Sorry, Stu, let me read some of the comments, guys and girls. I'll shut up for a bit. I'm going to read some of these comments. I woke up to this. Yeah, it is real life shit. I know. Like I say, I just don't want to, you know, I am not looking to upset anyone either. And sometimes, being honest, you do upset people. And sometimes if you get a bit of assertive and aggressive, it does upset people. But like I say, I'm not looking to upset anyone, to be honest with you. I'm just, you know, I think I think like I say, as an aging guy and a father and a man that's gone through a hell of a lot, you know, I think I do have a responsibility to the future. And as I said, I've always seen myself as a decent man and a guardian of life, because men are guardians like women are. You know, women are guardians as well. You watch how a woman will be protective of her child. You know, she'll do anything to protect her children. And so it should be, but so is a man. And a man is just as empathic and just as loving as any woman. This idea that gets pumped out in our cultures that men aren't caring or loving is bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Or they're not as loving or caring as women. That's bullshit. It's just different. It's propaganda. You know, women have their magic. Men have their magic when we're all at our best. The problem is that everyone wants to believe they're better than everyone else. Yeah, man, Stu, exactly. You watch a lioness and her cubs, even with the lion. It isn't the male lion that rules the roost, because you get a group of female lionesses, and if like the male, you see it online, go and watch a video, you can find it easy. A male lion would be led there, and the cub comes over to play and he'll swipe the cub away. And I've seen videos where the lioness comes up, looks at him right in the face, smacks him across the face with her paw to say, and you can see the intelligence of it. It's just like looking at human, you know. So this lioness has got right up to this lion's face, this male, alpha male. When he swiped the cub away, she's been right in his face and she's arched and she's looking at him and she's saying, "You've just fucked up, man." And you can see him stand back inside. You can see it. And she swipes him with his paw, and he takes it like a Ben. You know, that's the power of the mother, you know, and the power of protection. But you know, and because sometimes male lions like us, they're young males, and they've got to learn to be a better father, like a woman's got to learn to be a better mother. So there's all this mental bullshit in gymnastics that goes on in this world, guys and girls, and realise it's bullshit. It's bullshit, and they're selling you a crock of fucking shit. And if you want to fall for it, that's up to you. You want to turn your back on what's natural and what's healthy. You want to turn your back on people from other countries because they don't fly the same flag as you. That's up to you. If you want to let your politicians run your life for you and create wars for you that have no real basis in reality other than their own power and their own game, that's up to you. That's right, Jess. Yeah, certain songs, certain artists. Yeah. And sharing realities, absolutely, man. And yeah, the Superman mama bears, absolutely, guys. You know, and again, it's about respect. You know, we have all become contemptuous of each other. And that's exactly what they wanted to create. A society of ignorance and a society of stupidity. And they've created it. Because most people live in those, not everyone, because there's people here that understand it, but the majority live in these cages of perceptual cages that's been created. Why do you think they wanted to get everyone in the colleges for? Why? They didn't want to educate you and give you a good life. They wanted to put you in debt for the rest of your fucking life, and they wanted to program you into believing shit that would undermine your very existence. So they put you in debt for all your life, hundreds of thousands of pounds for a crappy education that gets you shit, and they've got you perceptually programmed for your eternity. If you're not a smart cookie and you see beyond their bullshit. And I'll tell you, man, did I know all this at 18? Of course I didn't. That's why we have to be compassionate with the young and understanding. Give them time. Try to help. And even me, I need time too. I'm still learning. It never ends. In fact, the more I know, the more less I know. That's why I keep learning and struggle and challenging myself. Anyway, guys and girls, I've banged on long enough. I'm sorry, I have gone on. But, that is the nature of my reality. That's what I see when I look at this world, what's going on. And then I see people being miserable and feeling hurt. You know, and most of the time, they're feeling hurt and resentful because they've got this I feel sorry for myself program running. Look at how many programs get you to feel sorry for yourself, that make you a victim. They want to make you a victim because if you're a victim, they've got you as well. Realise that all that chatter in your head is a fucking program. Look to the consciousness behind all that chatter, the spirit that you are. The soul that you are, because that's where you'll find truth, and that's where you'll find yourselves, and all that pain and all that indifference and all that confusion will fall away, because you know you're being played and you know it's a program being run on your mind, and it's trying to penetrate your psyche into your spirit to cage you forever. It's a very serious war that goes on the human condition. And then when you realise that that's the truth, then you ask why? Why are these motherfuckers doing this to us? And that's another journey altogether. Good luck when you go down that rabbit hole, guys and girls. And if you have any presets that stops you following truth or knowledge or facts, if you're strongly religious and you won't travel, if you've got a piece of paper and it's filled up with beliefs on it and there's no room for new facts or new ideas, then you're never going to find the truth of your existence, because all these presets will stop you from looking at new facts on this blank piece of paper objectively and measuring them in an analytical way to see the truth of reality and the truth of your existence. That's why these presets and these programs, these scripts exist, to stop you finding out who and what you are and where you came from and what you're about. And that's what I've learned. in 57 years, and I'm still learning to this day. Does culture have a place in my life? Of course it does. It's a useful engine when it's not being abused. But the engine's been abused for a long time now, and it's now making our lives miserable. It's making us so unhealthy, our children even. Children on antidepressants at 14, 13. Do you think that's right? Really? And why? Because the very nature of growing up as a child has been disrupted at so many different levels. They've disrupted what it is to be an adult. They've disrupted the sexes. They've disrupted everything. And it's a program that's being worked on your arse to fuck you up. You know, Jess, cultures before us has fallen for one reason or another. But like I say, you know, sooner or later, one day, when we get to this pivotal point within a culture, sooner or one day throughout time, hopefully, a group of people will get it right. Because you think this hasn't happened before. Do you really believe this hasn't happened before? We've had worldwide cultures on this earth before. The evidence is there all around us. Yeah? If you look at the evidence, if you don't listen to the institutional bullshit that's pumped out about us being the pinnacle of humanity, because we've had very advanced ancient cultures before us, and all the proof is out there if you've got a brain in you and you look at it. So Jess, sooner or later, someone's got to succeed and get over the line. Yeah, it's out there. It's out there to be seen. Sooner or later, guys and girls, and that's why hopefully it could be us. Who knows, eh? Maybe, that's why do you think we have these doomsday stories? Because legend, truth becomes legend, becomes myth. So on, the floods, all the rest of it, destruction. Even the scientists know there's been atomic-like warfare in the past, you know? No, the evidence, Gal, of the pyramids that are all around the earth, in their structures, under the sea, in China, all the rest of it, all the archaeological evidence. That's how it's called study, man. It's called education. It's called listening to people that spend their lives in these fields, reading their papers from Oxford and Cambridge and one thing another. It's using your eyes and your own knowledge. It's called being maturated and growing up and seeing the world beyond your own programming of the limited education that you had in your educational institutions where they programmed you into thinking a certain way. So it's about growing up, man. That's where I learned it from, and looking at the world. You want to try it, dude. Honestly. So yes, it's a fascinating world. Okay, so I'm going to have a coffee, guys and girls, because we have been going for 2 hours 27, and then we're going to come back and get on with the game. But it's fascinating life, guys and girls. And at the end of the day, like I say, you can believe what you want. It won't change what is. You know? It won't change what is. You can believe whatever they've programmed you to believe, but I would question, when did you have an original thought of your own? If you think about your thoughts, right, where have they come from? Have you ever actually had an original thought of your own? Because most of the thoughts you carry in your head come from what other people have given you, from your perceptual programming through college, universities, family, all the rest of it. And most people spend their lives repeating, oh, I know that, mate. Everybody knows that, mate. You give them something new to think about and they can't cope with it. It's called cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance. You want to learn about that one. It's very interesting. So, so people at the end of the day spend their lives just spouting off the same old crap with never actually exploring anything beyond what they've been taught. And there you go. But that's a fascinating conversation. Thanks, everyone. Stu, I'm going to have a coffee, man. I'm going to have a coffee. Propaganda worked on me for years. And if you're not careful, propaganda will work on any of us at any given time, guys and girls. It's about being conscious and being aware. And it's always about being questioning of everything and knowing that there are multiple games going on at any given time. So yeah, there you go. I am going to go and have a coffee. And again, if you don't agree with my theories, that's absolutely fine. Or if you don't agree with my opinions, I got no problem with that. But at the end of the day, everyone's going to come from a different perspective, depending on age, experience, and knowledge, basically. Yeah, I was never... But Stacey, there's a big difference from being intellectual and being smart. A lot of intellectual people that I've met are intensely stupid. They don't have any common sense at all. And then you have people that have no education and are extremely intelligent. There are some people that have never had any formal education and they are incredibly intelligent. So... absolutely, DJ. I'm going to have a coffee and then we're going to come back and play some games, guys and girls. And like I say, peace to all of you, wherever you are in the world. Like I say, the most important thing, guys and girls, out of all this conversation is that we get to the other side and that we survive and thrive with what's going on. Because if you think about where this original conversation started, all right, because people come into this conversation and they will latch on. What a lot of people do is that come into these conversations, they haven't been here from an hour ago when we were talking, and they latch on to small parts of the conversation and then they try to argue with you over the small bit that you've talked about. They haven't followed the thread of the conversation. So they're picking up on their own agendas and their own small bits of conversation that they want to argue with. We had this the other day. And if you follow the thread of the whole conversation, you're understanding where I'm coming from and why I say the things that I do. So if you've just come into this stream, guys and girls, and you're wondering what the hell I'm going on about, do me a favor, roll the stream back, listen to everything that I've said, and then you'll understand why my experiences have led me to where I am. And why we're having this, and how this conversation came about in stream anyway. And if you find it offensive or you don't agree, that's fair enough. Absolutely. But then, just take a breath and remember, do you really believe you know it all as well? I'm not being combative here. I was just talking. If you want to come in and be combative because you don't agree with me, that's up to you. But that's your ego kicking out there. All right? If you want to, because like I said, there's a certain feeling that comes through when people talk. Some people can challenge and talk in a calm way, and then you can feel the energy of someone's indifference. Yeah? But like I say, go back and listen to where this conversation come from and what led me, because I've just laid out in a very concise thread why I've experienced, how I've experienced, what I've learned in life, and how I see the world the way I do. And if you've just come into this stream in the last 5-10 minutes and you think you know me, and you think you know better about the structure of my mind and why I think the way I do, then you really are an arrogant little prick. All right? It's as simple as that. Go back and follow the thread of the conversation. That's what I would ask. And then we can sit and have a proper chat. But like I say, I get people coming all the time and think they know me from listening to me for a few minutes. That's youthful arrogance, and that's your ego playing out. That's part of their scripting playing out. All that chatter in the front of your head, your little ego. Yeah? Go back and follow the thread of the conversation and think about it. All right, I'm going to have a coffee, guys and girls. I will be back and then we'll play the game and we'll get on with the game. But that was a fascinating conversation today. Street smarts goes a long way. Absolutely, guys and girls. Absolutely, man. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'm just making a coffee. I'll have a little biscuit as well, I think. So yeah.
I'll turn off the heating in a minute.
Yeah, I know the mic's on, man. It's all right. No worries, James. It's my missus worrying about me because I'm getting passionate again. You know? And she thinks I should... Oh, I didn't bring over the... I just realised, hold on a minute. Let's just disable the performance mode. I'll just bring up the break time thing as well. I like to do that. Yeah, don't worry, James. She was worried about me getting passionate. She worries about my health. But this was the man that she got involved with, you know. Yeah, kettle's just boiling. I'll make myself a coffee, go to the bathroom, guys and girls, and I'll be back. Let's just read the comments. Stu, what is the thoughts coming in there? I'll just say one final thing, guys and girls. This isn't about being right, all right? This is about sharing who I am with you guys and girls. And like I say, if you followed the thread, you all know this anyway. Because I think, like I say, we've got certain issues that we've got to deal with in life and we have to navigate every day as human beings. And I'm talking at the humanistic level now. I'm not interested in being right. I'm interested in sharing how I've experienced the world and what I've felt. And I know there's people out there that are more learned than me in lots of different subjects. But do me a favor, don't come into my stream and presume to know me and to think you know better on all things, because you don't. Because we are all learning, and there have been so many lies perpetuated constantly. Controlled opposition, historical lies, religious books are written to suit people of power at the time. There is lie upon lie upon lie. So I already know this. But the thing is, I don't, you know, when I'm talking to you guys and girls, I'm trying to talk in a constructive, concise way so you know how I've grown into the person that I've grown into and why I think I think and feel the way I do. Because I think we have to have and be really honest with each other. But of course, those people that look to attack are actually afraid of these conversations. They're afraid of their own program being challenged. And that's really what's going on. And that's why you shouldn't worry. Like I said the other day, Stu, you can't avoid the world. You can't avoid these people. They're always going to be there. Whether it's the arrogance of ego or the fear of their presets being challenged, or you know, the whole construct of who they are is under threat right now in many different arenas. I don't actually believe in anything as sorts. What I've said before is, guys and girls, I'm a river. I'm fluidic. I'm a very organic man. I don't, you know, I'm not religious. To me, religion is like, say, a cage. The educational system is a joke, pretty much. It's designed for the creation and fixing power for the few. And like I say, disrupt our well-beings as well. So for me, I'm that river that's constantly flowing. And I don't hold on to anything. I'm not dogmatic about anything. I will change with the knowledge. But what you can't, if we're talking about basic bits of knowledge and in terms of evidence, fine. But I'm not just talking about evidence. I'm not trying to prove whether we had ancient civilizations or not or anything else. What I'm actually talking about is how we are as people and how we develop and how we survive all this shit right now. And one of the ways of surviving it is not being dogmatic like so many people are, because they've got to hold on to their little educational presets because they believe they're right, because that's the only value they have in life. It's not. In fact, our education is not a thing that I consider the most important. It's how we treat each other and how we respond to each other as a species, as a collective, and how we treat each other as individuals. And all these other people that come into our streams and only getting upset, and all these, that's what they want to do. And they only do it because they've already been upset, Stu. They've already been disturbed. Because that's what you feel. Because when they come at you, you can feel the disturbance, the schism that they're living. Because I'm not saying this to be combative, right? I'm not saying this to be combative, but those people have already sold their soul in most cases. That's why they feel the way they do. That's why they have to approach you the way they do and attack you the way they do, because they feel under threat by what you're saying. Now, I've never got a problem with what anyone's saying as long as they're saying it nicely to me. If you've got a different opinion from me, I'm not expecting people to agree with me. I'm 57 years old. We're all different, but it's about the way you come at me. If you're going to come at me in an aggressive, and I know that schism, and I'll tell you how I know it, because if that guy's still listening, I worked in care and support for 30 years. I worked with all the greatest darkness that man can pretty much produce at one level or another. And I worked with healing, all right? And I worked with the soul. So, you know, that is an education beyond what most people have. You can have an education about how a building is made or whatever, but try, you know, to know the human being and the human condition. So I've experienced that, and I understand what's most valuable. And what's most valuable is what's going on between us all the time. Because it's the only way we're going to survive. At the end of the day, right, it doesn't really matter whether the pyramids were built by copper chisels, which is a joke, because of course they wasn't, you know, and the fact that they're aligned to constellations and all the rest of it that we've only, you know, I mean, it doesn't really, the facts of all that doesn't really matter. The fact is there's more gone on this earth than any of us can even begin to understand. And if you think you know better, you're already deluded, because there's so many lies been perpetuated anyway. So like I say, these people live in fear. And when that sort of stuff goes on, you know, I get it all the time. I always, like I say, fear is the enemy within, guys and girls. And if you can't be receptive to new ideas, whether they align with your own or not, then you're already a dysfunctional human being. And in fact, you're more than dysfunctional. You're probably mentally ill as well. Because at the end of the day, if you can't accept people think differently from you, whether you agree with them or not, if you have to suppress them and force them into your format of thinking, then you've already got a problem. And if that guy had listened to our stream, the whole stream, he would have heard me express all this anyway. But anyway, I'm going to go make me coffee and then we'll get on with the game. That's a nice biscuit. All right, gameplay, guys and girls. What's going on? Who have we got in? Oh, Well, we didn't put too many people off. We've still got the same amount in. That's not bad at all. Yeah, James, my missus worries about me sometimes because I get real passionate online, as you know. I'm not responsible for a man. I'm not responsible for other people. I'm responsible for my own behaviour, my own thoughts, my own feelings. And by doing what's right, by that, you know. And like I say, it's life. As I said to you, Stu, in the chat the other day, you can't avoid the world. You can't keep away from certain people because there's so many of them. Like I say, they're all fighting for their own little domain and they're all afraid that they're going to lose something. And it is fear that's the enemy within. It's the fear. You're going to die and lose everything anyway. That's life. Accept it. And once you accept the idea that, you know, and you get your head around all that, because I've never been afraid of anything. I'll say what I want to say, I'll do what I want to do, and I'll treat people well and live the way I want to live. I bow to no man, and I'm not afraid of what people think about me. Sometimes I am affected by how people come at me? Of course I am. I'm a human being. There's an energetic exchange always going on in the world. But ultimately, when I come out of the stream, I get on with my life, blah, blah, blah. You know? Yeah. And, you know, but you can't avoid these people. They're two a penny, you know? And that's the danger of this world, that there are people that believe are so fervently right about everything that they'll kill for it without a second thought. And that's why we have, you know? Yeah. My missus was getting upset. She was just saying, play the game now, Nesbit. She was worried for me, you know? Because she sees this go on a lot. There's always, like I said to you, Stu, if you become a streamer, right, you are always going to have someone come at you one way or another, you know? Yeah, Stu. But at the end of the day, that's okay. That's all part of it, you know? And with a bit of luck down the line, they'll be more, maybe if they're intelligent creatures, they'll be more compassionate and they will actually listen to the whole conversation before they jump in and shout their mouths off. You know where someone's coming from. Before I don't mind being challenged, but I know when someone's actually coming at me in an intelligible way because they've listened to what I said, to when they're being obtuse. You know, and he was being obtuse when the way he was coming at me. I could feel it. He just wanted to be a smart ass. But actually, you know, when I look at him, I just see an indifference. And that's okay. People want to be indifferent. What do I give a shit? That's up to them, you know, if that's how they feel. But yeah, but Stu, if you stream, you can't avoid this. It's going to happen. If you stream, Stu, soon, like you're going to, you're going to get people like this come in as you get busier and busier. Like I say, they'll just latch on to one thing that you've said and they'll try to argue with you about it. And that's why I just carry on my flow with what I'm saying, and I'll let them spin off what they want to say. Because as I said the other day, Stu, about the religious guy, they'll just fall into their own, they'll highlight their own stupidity. Because like I said, he didn't, you know, they either don't listen to what you're actually saying, because I am godly, I'm just not religious. That's a completely different thing, right? Which we had in the other stream. And like today, like I say, all that conversation and thread, we came to where we were because of all that come before. And I explained and I laid out quite succinctly why I think and feel like I do. And so when people come at me like that, I know they're coming from a point of ignorance and they don't give a shit about me and they haven't listened to me. They just want to hear their own ego online. That's what it is. They want to hear their own ego, their own voice, their own reflection. They don't actually want to learn anything about me or about maybe the wider world, or that they might be right, I might be wrong, or they might be wrong. But they don't want to spend no time in learning. And this is where I'm going to give kudos to the people in the stream. Jess, all the people, even people that I've met before that sort of talk to me in a rational way and, you know, in a less aggressive way. And they don't necessarily agree with me because, you know, I've had lots of people that don't agree with me, but they come at me in the right way. You know, and they take their time and they converse and they ask me questions and they're not making statements of fact as if they're solely right. because that's what that guy was doing, basically, you know. Yeah, I will sometimes ban people, Stu, but one of the things I want to do as well, you know, let them have their little 2 minutes in the sun, because when they I know the human condition, right? I've told you all. I've worked with people, right? Now, the human condition works like this, guys and girls. Have we got someone just saying hello? Wildheart. Oh, welcome, Wildheart. Sorry, just saw. Thanks, Stu. Welcome, Wildheart. We all have our favoured ideas, thoughts, feelings at any given time. We speak to the world and the world speaks to us. And you can have a dogmatic individual coming at you, right, Stu? And but whether they realise it or not, the subconscious mind is and the unconscious mind is a very powerful thing. The actual conscious pre-cortex, the frontal mind that we think with, is a very weak tool, and it's a very limited tool. So is the ego, which is part of that whole construct, you know. It's very limited, like the R complex, the reptilian complex of the mind as well, the defensive bit. It's our spirit, it's our soul that is really the most poignant bit of us, and the unconscious parts of ourselves and how we work. And every time we have a conversation with someone or with something, deeper knowledge is always passed on through a look, through the words, through one thing or another, and it seeps into the subconscious and unconscious and filters back through. And so no matter what, life, that's why life changes us, because we are changeable. Unless you're totally so heavily programmed and so heavily sort of psychopathic or detached from the human experience that you're not moved by it. So no matter what we do, guys and girls, we have an effect in every moment of every day on the people that we are around. And I have worked with people that have been reflected like the guy in chat. I've helped people that are very intellectual, very intelligent. I've worked with people that are very creative. I've worked with people, but the same truths remain. If you're actually empathic, if you're actually feeling and you're actually really intelligent, because real intelligence is feeling. Real intelligence is when you come from the heart, right? And if you live like that, right, and our brains just help us solve problems, right? And if you're a real human being, a full, complete human being, you can't help but grow and change with time. It's inevitable, you know? If we lived longer, we'd grow even more, but we only live to a certain age. But sometimes the trouble with intellectual people, they lack the other components that make them fully human, like we've said. There's an imbalance. Like sometimes when you've got a feeling person and they don't have enough intellectual part, there's an imbalance, so it can work that way as well. So what I'm saying is, always, guys and girls, life is about balance. Balance in your intellectual, balance in your feeling, balance in your emotion, balance in the physical. It's all about balance, you know? All right, guys, I'll leave you. I'll let you go, Stu. You know, I'm going to get on with the gameplay now. But yeah, you know, Stu. Sometimes I do just kick people, and sometimes I'll let them play out, because for me, all they're showing is their indifference. Their indifference to me, their indifference to the wider world, or because they have a preset they believe they're right. Well, that's their choice. That's up to them. If they believe they're right, good luck to you, because you're going to need it. Exactly, Trick. And Trick is a younger expression of me. When I look at Trick, you know, I just see a younger, less experienced, because he sort of thinks and feels a very similar way I did. And he's a particular sort of character as well. So, you know, obviously Trick's uniquely different from me as well, but there's parts of Trick that I see I see me and him as a younger expression of the man I was. But life is about balance, and that's why when you get these intellectuals or these politicians that are arrogant, they think they know better, or religious people, like the religious conversation we had the other day, Stu, with that guy. He thought he was right. Absolutely. There was no room for anything else. He's right. Everyone else is wrong. It's called immaturity, man. It's called immaturity. No matter how old we are, there's always something new to learn. In science, is always being proven wrong. Always. It's always learning like we are. So, you know, people need to get over themselves, you know. Gameplay time. Yeah. All right, guys and girls, gameplay time. I'm just going to finish up by saying I don't believe I'm right about anything. I've never said, none of you have ever heard me say, I am right, this is how it is. I'm just going to finish off by saying, I'm saying this is what I've experienced, then this is how I measure right now. And this is what I think and feel. I never said I was right. I'm not claiming to be right. I'm not like one of them. I'm not a dogmatic. Free will. Do you understand? I just want to say that to finish off. I'm just sharing who I am and what I've learned to date. It's all free will, man. Should be anyway. If we live in a truly free society, people should be able to experience and feel their thoughts and feelings for themselves the way they want to think and feel. Yeah? Not trained to be just an oblivious sheep that goes blah, 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 and repeat the same rhetoric again and again and again with no fluency or change as information comes in, as things changes and experiences changes. All right? Let's play, DJ, right here. We're going to play. They were worried about me, love. They said, oh, your mic's still on. I'm here, you miss it. She worries about me. Right here, let's get on with the gameplay, guys and girls. All right, okay. What are we doing? And to the ladies, I know you're from New York. To the sorry, what was? Sorry, let me go back. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I can't see their names. Oh, damn. Okay, can't remember everyone that was in. But to the girls that were in the stream, I hope you're all okay and happy and everyone's all right. Like I say, let's get on with it. Right, so I can come out of those then. Now, I did what I needed to do in here, didn't I? So. Okay. Cheers, Trick. Are you still streaming? I take it you probably are. Yeah. All over the world, Stu. The Orwellian nightmare is arrived, you know. You know, it's very, you know, freedom of speech is under attack. It is. Being yourself has always been under attack, you know. All right, I'm gonna absorb Jess's humour there, and I'm gonna get on with the gameplay. But yeah, no, it's you know, we do live in serious time, guys and girls. There's no getting away from it. But you're right, we have to have fun as well. We have to have levity, and we have to have a sense of balance. Like I say, people, like I say, are too defensive all the time about their own position, and it's insane. It's an illness. It's a mental illness. I'm telling you, because you know. It's all the different thoughts and feelings that make all the one wonderful art. You know, it's the fact that we all think and feel differently that makes all the great art that we've had in life, like the Da Vinci's. And do you think they all thought the same about everything? No. You know, what makes, you know, it's all those different feelings and ideas about life or about reality or about history that makes everything so beautiful. And it's people that want to take beauty, that expect you to conform to their idea of thinking, you know? Yeah, you know, so because, you know, and it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. People grow, and they, even if they're wrong in their thinking today, they might think right tomorrow. But who's to say, you know, do you have the exclusive right to say you're right? You do not. Don't do that. Because you don't have the exclusive right to think that you're right. Because even the most clever scientists, like I say, are proven wrong about something again and again. And science is always rewriting itself, like we are always rewriting ourselves. So don't do that, because it's an arrogant and it's a conceit. It's obtuse. You're being obtuse if you think you know it all. And you want to try to put someone down with your intellectual arrogance, because that's what you're really trying to do. You're playing with your own ego because you're small, because you're weak, because that's what those people are, in my experience, from my point of view. Right, game time. Here we go. And it's what causes so much damage, guys and girls, like the people I worked with. This is why I'm so up on this one, because just to finish off, all the people I helped on my journey in my professional life that have been badly hurt by either men or women, the system or ideas, bad family values, they all came from those arrogant people that treated these other people like shit, and they abused them because they thought they had the right to do so. And when you strip back the psychology, it all comes from religion and intellectual ideas. Instead of loving their children because they didn't follow a preset, a program that they thought that either their children should or their religion should, they fucked up and hurt these children and these people because they didn't do what they wanted, or because they failed in what they wanted them to do. And I learned long ago, and that, I think that makes me a wise man. That's insanity. Shame on you for doing that, really. Because a lot of the kids I met, they were good, or the souls I met, they were good people, just been hurt. All right, let's get on with it. Again, you see, again, it's important, guys and girls. You know, the arrogance of people is unbelievable. The damage they do in their arrogance and their ignorance. Because I've worked it and I've seen it in my job. The arrogance of people who think they're right, the pain that they cause, the suffering that they cause. It's a fair warning to you, guys and girls. I've seen it. I've worked with it in my professional life again and again and again. Well, where are we going? Let's have a look. And it's sad. It's tragic, man. It hurts. It's very sad. It's very tragic. It's painful as a human being. And I'm being honest with you now. I'm being as authentic as I can be. It's why it fucked me up. It's why after 30 years I had to walk away. I could no longer cope with it. Because the cycles keep on turning, because this ignorance keeps on perpetuating itself. It's tragic. If we spent as much time loving as we did in trying to be right, you imagine the world we could have. All right? Think about that, you smart asses. Think about that. Okay, we got to go and meet the Tro. I've got my potions and everything. We're off to meet the Tro. World map, that's what I need. And there he is. Let's go over here then. All right. Are we going into the woods again? Oh, we're going back to that place where we were. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's go. So we are going this way. Let's get on the broom. Hey, I say, no, because I won't be able to follow the marker. We'll walk it. Is that cart? It is. It's going on its own. Look. Can I jump on it? Oh, that'd been good. Can I jump on it? Will it go? Can I make it go? No, I can't go on it. Right. And there's a troll. I'm beginning to get used to your humour now, Jess. I'm beginning to pick up on the way you apply your humour, and it's a bit different from the English. Yeah, but yeah, I'm beginning to get used to your mindset, mate, is what I'm saying. But anyway, that was an interesting day again, guys and girls. Do you know, the funny thing was, I thought I'll come in, I'll just gameplay, but we ended up having a chat, and like I say, you know, a lot of people like it. I know, you know, and again, if it's useful for you, and if it makes you feel, if it's sort of is useful info, and you don't feel as confused or alone if you're young, or if you're struggling in life, and it helps you for the human being you are, it's all good, I say. You know, it's all good. The rest you can work out for yourself, what's, you know, in your own journeys, you know. So we are going, we're 162. Okay, getting that right. I have got the right quest loaded in, haven't I? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. 124. Oh, I don't think I've got the right quest. Oh, what's going on? What am I doing here? Yeah, I am. That is the helm. I am. Oh my God. Did someone just... What's that? Have I just seen something? Someone just donated, did they, or something? It's not coming up. It's coming up there, but it's not coming up there. Wildheart. Have you just made a donation? Wildheart just made a donation, guys and girls. I think that's 35. Thank you, man. Big shout out to Wildheart, guys and girls. Wildheart just made a donation of, I think that's 35. That's a super chat, isn't it? I don't get them very often, but I think that's a super chat I've just got there, guys and girls, on the phone. Will you confirm that for me? Yeah, I did. Thank you, Wildheart. Cheers, man. I very rarely get those. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. He is. So yeah, cheers, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad I looked across, man, because I ain't got no notifications going on at the moment. I'll tell you what I am going to do. See, that's why I need to leave this on, really, because I wouldn't have seen that if someone else did that on the horizontal. I wouldn't see it if I was in performance mode. So that's a bit. But the trouble is, if I don't go to performance mode, the game can crash because I ain't got enough juice. So that's really a bit annoying. Thank you, big up Wildheart, everyone, for the donation. Cheers, dude. Man, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Honestly, that you know that. Let me just say, you know, my boy's got special needs, so I look after my boy, and he's got special needs. And this is why I do this, because me and my missus, you know, we look after him all the time. Everything comes through us, and we do struggle sometimes monthly to get by, you know. So, but let me just say, guys and girls, all your donations go into either looking after my family or developing this business and the equipment I've got. So thank you to all of you. And every now and again as well, I do talk about what I've spent your money on, just for some level of accountability. Because even though I know most of you probably don't even think about that, I just think it's important that you all know what I put my money into. And I'll tell you now, it goes into keeping us in food, and it helps me save towards a new graphics card and stuff like that. So thank you. Yeah. Oh, anyone a Bobby? Oh, Jess. Do you know what? That is becoming a problem. If that comment, anyone a Bobby anymore for the force in the UK? Decent bobbies now are becoming a real issue, because that's changed a hell of a lot, because they're not even educated people anymore they're employing. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. Half of the police now don't even understand the nature of the law that they're policing, and so they end up breaking the law while they're policing. Do you know what I mean? It's a bizarre situation, man. It's a bizarre situation with some of the stuff that's going on over here, but I'm not going to go on about that, because I'll start talking again. Cheers, Wildheart. Thank you, man. Big up Wildheart, everyone. I'll tell you what, have I got any... Can I give out any... I'll tell you what I am going to do. I am going to turn off... I'm going to go back to performance mode, which just means I can't see the screens there, because I don't want to lose the feed, guys and girls. Jess. What am I going to do? I'm just going to see if I can give out some free... I don't know if it's a time... Let me have a look. I'm babbling. Guys and girls, every month I can give out 5 free memberships. I don't know if it's that time again. Let me have a look. Membership gifting. Oh, guys and girls, I have got memberships that I can give out free this month. So I am going to send out 5 now. I have no control who they go to. So I am about to send out 5 free memberships. And the AI will choose who gets them, okay? Hey, wouldn't it be funny if that guy got them? Or the religious guy from the other day. Let's see, shall we? Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see who gets them. Brilliant. So I don't know who those people are. I recognise Chad. I think I've spoken to Chad. Brilliant. So yeah, every month I can give out 10 free memberships. Sorry, I've got another 5. Shall I do them now? I'll tell you what, no. What I'm going to do is, guys and girls, I'm going to save the other 5 free memberships for when we do Hail to the Streamers next Wednesday. And Wildheart, every Wednesday, we have a new podcast episode called Hail to the Streamers. If you want to come and talk to us on that, you're more than welcome, because we have streamers and viewers, guests. Yeah, it's a new podcast. No worries. Mike dropped. Let's do something for Mike here. Hold on, Mike, if you're still there, man. Yeah, Mike dropped out, everyone. Which one am I going to? And that should come up as well with a bit of that. Oh no, do I have to go to there? No, I have to go over here. Sorry, I have to come over to the sorry everyone, let me just do this. I'm gonna advertise Mike. Mike is a streamer. You can see him on my main page under Hail the Streamers. That's capitals, I don't need that. Hold on. Let's do Trick as well while we're at it. There's Mike. So his ULR should come up with a bit of that. So Mike's a streamer like myself. He's part of our group. Yeah, I forgot about that, James. I keep forgetting about that, James. Every month I forget about it. And then someone either donates or buys member and it suddenly comes back. But yeah, that's only just come up recently because I gave out last month's as well. Did it come up? It hasn't come up, Mike. Why hasn't it come up? Oh, I don't. These stupid commands do not work properly, man. I don't know what's going on with that. It should have come up, Mike. It didn't. Okay, all right. I'll have a look at that again. Let's get on with the gameplay then, guys and girls. Yeah, but we'll keep the other 5 for Hail the Streamers, guys and girls, the podcast, yeah? Okay, let's do this. I don't think it's... Oh, we're going to meet him and probably go to the place. Oh, yes. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right, I'm just going to save. Can I save before we start? That would be good. Yeah. Good stuff. Did I just tell you that we just got a donation? Yes, that's really nice. From Wildheart. Yeah, Stu. Ridiculous, man, these command things. They don't want to work. Tempted to have another quick go. Because it should work. We did the other day. Oh, Jess. Jess has just donated $4.99. Thanks, Jess. Woohoo! Cheers, man. A $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Jess. As a US American citizen, I know about the police being called a bobby in the UK. But I don't know if they are anymore. So I thought, yeah, they're bobbies, man. They're bobbies, yeah. And I'll tell you what, we used to have, this is a bit rude, but when I was a kid, right, you know the bobbies traditional hats, the pointed hats, and it's like a little nipple on top. It was actually a reflection from one of the Young Ones show. And he says, come in and take that tit off your head. Just a little joke there, Jess, a bit of humour. From the Young Ones, an 80s comedy show, and it was just really funny because the Bobby's hat would look like a big large breast, you know. It was so funny. It's just, you know, but yeah. I thought you'd appreciate that, Jess. But that's what we used to call, yeah, they're still called bobbies by people of my generation, yeah? I mean, and for some of us more hardcore, sometimes we call them something else as well, you know? Yeah, for the real nasty ones, you know? But then, to be honest with you, back in the day, the police were quite friendly. You know, the local bobbies, they were friendly, they were part of the community, and they were intelligent as well, you know? Not like today. You know, it's completely changed. Policing's not the same anymore, guys and girls, anywhere. So, yeah, but thanks for the super chat there, Jess. Big shout out to Jess, guys and girls. Awesome support, James. Absolutely right. I'm blessed, man. And again, you know, I'll show my appreciation. I don't want to be too sycophantic, you know, but because I know, you know, it's horrible when people do that in streams, when streamers do that. But honestly, a big shout out to you guys and girls, because it makes my life easier. Absolutely it does, you know, so thank you everyone. And again, I better get that graphics card hopefully when the 4080 Super, I think, that's coming out with about 24 gigabytes. It will see me a lot of years into the future. So I want to get one of those 4080 Supers, because I've got the 3060 at the moment, and that's the last bit I need to get for my PC upgrade, guys and girls. So when they come out, I think it's March time, that's what your money's going towards, is a new graphics card, so I can have a better quality stream. So thank you everyone. I really appreciate that. Cheers, guys and girls. You know. All right, let's carry on then. Let's get on with the stream. Let's get on with this game. I mean, sorry. We've saved. Let's do this quest. It should be fun.
Time to lose.
All right, let's go. Do I talk to him?
What precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtgott. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind see things differently. It's a wonder goblins and wizards have ever been able to work together.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Okay. And I still feel the need, I wish I could remember his name now, I have to go back in the super chat. The guy that I forgot, Jeremiah, yeah. Moot. I know, Mike, wonderful support. I hope you're feeling better today, man. I hope you're doing all right, Mike. I don't know if I said that to you, I can't remember. So I'm just saying, yeah, I hope you're feeling, having a good day today, man. I must admit, guys, because I'm going to be really honest now, I actually felt sorry for myself the last few days, just different things. Stuff was, like I say, stuff was getting on top of me, but so days like today help, because like I say, streaming can be quite demanding for one reason or another, and there's just days you just feel tired and you just feel unappreciated. That's how it feels like sometimes. I'm sure there's other people that feel that way. I think Yonder said that before, and I'm sure Mike probably does. And there's just days when you feel you're not really appreciated. So when people say something nice to you, or oh, what's going on? Is there an enemy? There is. What's going on? So, where is it? I can't. Oh, it's a wolf. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, Jess, you stream as well, and streaming is quite demanding, and there's just days when especially when you get people coming at you really heavily, like the other day, and you have a few days to think about things or whatever, and then other people's responses to all that, you're getting to learn about people, sometimes, because like I say, it does take time for human beings to learn about each other and get to know each other. And during those, and I'm talking about people in stream now and stuff like that you give out to and they give to you, and you go through new experiences with each other, and you've got to think about stuff, and you've got to think about what who they are, and you start thinking about your adaptation to them, maybe what they might need, stuff like that. And it can get very demanding and tiring, especially if a lot of people come in and they're decent people,
witch's tomb,
and they're decent people, and it can be very demanding, very challenging, and you can end up feeling low and feeling sorry for yourself. And they're probably in exactly the same boat because they're giving out. Well, of course they are. They're giving out as well, you know. And it's quite a journey streaming, man. There's quite a lot, you know. It's real, you know. It's bizarre. We don't see each other a lot of the time, but the relationships are just as tangible as face-to-face ones, you know. Especially when people are being sincere, because you can feel their sincerity, you know. Like you can feel their indifference when they're being indifferent. And isn't it bizarre? We're back to where we were. I had a funny feeling this was a quest thing. Anyway, let's get on with it. I'll try to stop talking now and get on with this. Oh, he opens it.
I wish
All right.
you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
What about this helmet makes it so special?
The helmet of Urtkot is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among the goblin clans. It inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind has taken from us. Reclaiming it would mean a great deal to goblin kind, and to Ranrock. He would be grateful to me should I return it.
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting for me inside the tomb?
Considering a Dark Witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the Dark Protectors, known as Inferi. The foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold.
Oh, who was that?
Vanquish them with light, force,
Fire.
and most effectively
Fire. Thank you for that tip. Brilliant. All right, let's do it.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck.
Thank you. That's a well-acted
I will
gnome
remain
there,
here,
actually.
eagerly awaiting your return.
Let's, quests. I want to save, man, if I can. It might not let me, because it's the start of a quest. But it's going too good. Right. That was a nice character, that character. He was well made. His voice was good. He reflected age, you know. He reflected experience. That was nice. He was a nice character listening to him.
Be careful.
Enter. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. So I am going to go with caution just to start with, just to get a feeling of this place. Actually, I'm just going to change up because I just realised if I do, I want to bring. What am I thinking about? If I bring 4, because that's more naturally close to me, and that one is Lumos Expelliarmus. So I want, because that would be used. I'm going to go that way. Lumos, and then I would use... Yeah, that seems... Okay. Alright, and I'll just save that, just in case I have to do that again. Okay, guys, I might not see your comments or anything else while I'm concentrating, but I will look back now from time to time to the comments. Okay. Oh. So I need to find a butterfly. We need a butterfly. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I think it is. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go...
Lumos.
There's the butterfly. Lumos. Thank you very much.
Oh,
That's really cool.
curious.
Okay. There it is. Is it just the one or do we need more?
Expelliarmus.
Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. There we go, okay, good.
Merlin's beard.
Okay.
Lumos. Revelio.
Ooh, upgrade on the gloves. Alright, that's locked by level. So I have to wait on that one. Alright, another butterfly door. This is it, but let's be careful here. There's the butterfly. Oh, there's two
This can't be the
butterflies.
witch's tomb.
Now, what's this?
Likely I need to go further.
I don't want to open up that door yet. What is this?
Arrest them.
Oh, what? No, I'm in the wrong spell section. Oh, that's probably going to open up when I do the butterflies. That's probably what's going to happen. So let's do the butterflies. Lumos.
Expelliarmus.
Oh.
Perhaps a spell would help open this door.
Yeah, well, hold on a minute. Perhaps it would, but hold on. Let's just do the butterflies a minute. 4. Sorry.
Lumos.
There we go. Let's just do this. That door might be a separate door. Let's just have a look a minute. So we got 3. So I'll need to open up that door to get the third one probably. So let's just do the 2. I don't think I need to hide at the moment. Alright, now we need the third one. So...
Arresto momentum.
Wrong spell. Let's just go by the numbers. No.
Levioso. Confringo. Accio.
Accio. Smelly Armors. That's it, Smelly Armors. Yeah, James. Yeah, that was it. Let's get the third butterfly. That's what I've got to do, isn't it? There it is. Okay, cool.
Lumos.
Lumos. There we go. Smelly Armos.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Just needed to... Okay, let's bring up... Just in case something's on the other side. Good. And I think I might save there, just in case I end up dying is. Alright, man. Okay, good stuff. Let's just have a look. Over here. Not bad. Not bad, I can't complain. Not bad at all. Okay, okay. Alright. Good stuff, man. Let's carry on. Okay. Alright. That was the key. That was... Yeah, I've only got that. Okay. So, here we go. Oh, missed the door.
I have a feeling I'm not alone here.
Of course not. So I'm just going to go into... Just in case, because there's going to be something here I haven't fought before. Oh, that was interesting. What happened there? Wave flickered. Here we go. Alright, the dead. So fire is the big one. Alright, I think I've fought these once before. Okay. I don't feel that threatened by them. Should I be? Or can I find out?
Accio. Confringo. These inferior, horrible. Protego.
Hit! There's more of them. Let's just get out of here a minute. Let's get some space here so I can see. Damn, cool. They hit hard. Oh, Nesbit, what are you doing? Don't die. Heal, G. What's going on? Oh, move. Oh, that was bad. Just remember my defense. Actually, these can be a bit more of a problem than they seem. Whew. Right, okay. Learning about them. Wow. And again, small space, not so much room to move. Smelly Armos. Smelly Armos. Actually, we should call it that. Smelly Armos. Cool. All right. Good stuff.
Revelio.
We're going to get through there.
Accio.
No. No, wrong one. Yeah, let's just stop that. So,
Levioso.
no. I need something like fire or something. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. 52. Collect 65.
Revelio.
Ooh. Here we go. A bit of save whore, as Jack would call it. What time is it? Oh, it's a shame, guys and girls, because like it's 1 o'clock, well, 10 to 1 now. So I've got about 40 minutes left, but it's still 40 minutes because I've actually really enjoyed myself today, you know. And again, you know, it's interesting talking to you guys and girls, whether you're from New York or wherever you're from in the world, you know. It's been fun. If, you know, a little bit intense now and again. That's down. Is that up? No, I got what I've got. Okay. Right. Collections. Oh, wow. Okay. Where do I get the Shiv fig fruit? Can't remember where I got that. All right. Okay. Let's bring back up Lumos.
Lumos.
Take care, Mike. Did you have a good stream today, mate? Oh, before you go, Mike, did you have a good stream? Sorry, I didn't ask you. How many people? Did you have a lot of people in?
If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated. Expelliarmus.
I didn't mean to do that. It was for her. Did you have a good stream, mate, is what I'm asking? Don't know if you're still there. But I hope you did anyway. But if not, man, I'll see you soon. Take care. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh, I just saw something. Revelio? Yeah, it's up there. All right, so.
Arresto momentum.
Oh, it's on. Sorry, wrong spell section.
Levioso.
Not Levioso,
Accio.
sorry. No, not Accio.
This
all
has
right.
a moth imprinted on it. The same
Oh,
as
so
the
for-
door.
Oh, so if I used one of the moths. Can I? Oh, damn, I just suddenly thought, what am I doing? Think about what you're doing, Nesbit. I should have used.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, get off.
Lumos.
Right, I've got one. All right. If I do this, look. Oh, okay, mate. All right. I had a decent amount of fun. It was a relaxing type game. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Expelliarmus.
Ah, there we go. Now I can take... No, wrong spell again. What am I doing? Well, what's going on? Oh, there we go.
Lumos.
Thank you. Now that can go back to here. Oh, hold on. It's not opened. Oh, what did happen? Let's have a look. Let's do that again then. Is it because I took him out? I wasn't paying attention.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, so I've got to collect it? Yeah? Oh, that's very good, man. Well done. Nice one, mate. That's good. Have a good sleep, man. I think I've had constantly about 130 in throughout the stream. And then others in as well. So, yeah, you know, I might hit about 500 a day, I guess, overall when it's done. So I can't complain, man. You know, it's really, you know. So that did Is there another one? Oh, shit. I should have paid attention, guys and girls. Because that is now not opened. President there. What's your thought about those flies? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. I might reload from where I just come into this because I haven't been paying attention here, man. I was talking and I'm a little bit confused. Load game. Well, let's just see. When was that? 34, 1248. Yeah, I'm just going to reload. Yes, I am. I'm just going to reload because I wasn't paying attention when that door moved and stuff, and I've got a bit confused. Here we go. Okay, right, we're just coming in here. Oh, you've redacted it. Okay, all right, mate. President, okay. Welcome to the stream, President. Nice to see you. Let's start again. So, let's bring up my, Oh, wrong one. I've done it again. There we go. Here we go.
If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated.
Let's see. Right. But there's... Alright. So what do I do then? Oh, hold on a minute. Because last time what I did was... Come back. Wrong.
Lumos.
If you like. Thank you, if you please. Go on over here. Oh, okay. No worries, man. So let's do that one. So I keep doing... Let's just do that one. Let's pick up this one.
Lumos.
Because I had one in the door. And then let's try this now then. Oh, this time it's on. The door's not moving. Let's go over to... Oh, what's going on here? Alright. I thought I saw this thing spin round and that door open when I did this. Yeah, what's going on, man? What am I missing? Let's have a look. Can't be that difficult. What am I missing? There's a seal here. Oh.
Revelio.
What else is around? Let's...
This has a moth imprinted on it. The same as the door.
Oh.
Lumos.
Do I have to put it...
Expelliarmus.
Oh, wrong spell. Where's the second one gone? Did he go back to the door or what? Shit, I keep hitting the wrong button for Lumos. I'm being really thick now, guys. He's gone back here.
Lumos.
If you please. Right. There's no room for him to be used here. So he's going to go straight back. So, right, so we've got one in there. This one was applied to the door the last time. Right. Is there a third one? The third one's over there. Do I have to do... I'm going to put that one back. Alright, and I'm going to go across to... Accio, whatever it is.
Accio.
No, I can't get him like that.
Levioso.
No, because he's flying anyway. So I got to open up the door, haven't I? How do I open up that door? Spell, maybe?
Places.
Let's just go through the...
Confringo. Accio.
No. Right. Because when this turned, I thought I saw that door move. I don't know what I've done now. Oh, shit, man.
I see. This is supposed to spin. But how?
By the butterfly, right? It spins by putting the butterfly there. It did a minute ago. I'm going to reload. I feel something's not right. I'm either being very thick or it didn't work like it should have done. What's this save? Does this just... Hopefully that's after the battle with the... I'm just going to go back because I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Right, let's go back to the very beginning. Right, everything's in place. I am going to do verbatim what I did last time. I am going to take the first butterfly. I'm going to take it over to... Actually, this time, let's try to open that door first before I even put anything in that door.
If I could power it
Maybe it's the order in which we do it.
It could be rotated.
Right, that's just rotated, right? And I've got the butterfly in there. I've got to leave that in there. So we did that door first this time. Do we have to bring this one over to here? Nothing's happening. Obviously, this is meant to open up that door. Logically, right? And it didn't. We've a third butterfly to open up this main doors here. This has got to turn round to open up that, and it didn't. So what is going on? Let's try this again. Yeah, it's already spun round. Do I then have to put it in here? And then does it open? No. What the frick do I have to do to get this door open? So this time I went straight to there. It turned round. But the door hasn't come down. Oh, search the tomb for the helmet. Well, that's the main objective. I'm not sure how I have to do here. Oh, what's that there? Let's have some light.
This has a moth imprinted on it. Same as the door.
He's not talking about this here, is he? No, he's talking about this in the middle. There's no other moths that we got to put up. No. Let's just pick up a moth and see what happens. Make sure there's nothing around here. No. There isn't. Because they go onto that stand. Alright, I'll try. What if I meant the door on this side? I don't know. Is it about the side? Ooh. Ah, now can I move it? Hold on. No, Accio, I mean. Oh, damn, put it back. Wrong set of commands. Sorry, now can I move it? Hold on a minute.
Accio.
No, is it the other one? No, that's Leviosa, that's lifting. Can I move it? Physically? F? No? It's highlighted, so can I use a spell on it?
Accio.
No.
I see. This is supposed to spin.
Yeah, but
how?
Well, logically, through moving it. That's Levioso. Levioso. Yeah. Fire? Why would a damage spell be any good? No. No. It would be 4, wouldn't it? Accio. But I'm not grabbing hold of it. Alright, so I got the butterfly in there that makes it move. But how do I move it? It's not a physical movement. What spell do I use? Do I have... That's levitation. Levitate? No. And like I said, it's not Accio. No. What else have we got? I haven't really... Do I have to slow time or some weird shit like that? No. So it's highlighted. But I cannot seem to...
Expelliarmus.
No, Expelliarmus, no. Would I use... If I use Lumos, the butterfly's going to come away. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, to be honest with you. Yeah, now it's not movable. So when I put the butterfly in, it's movable. Is there a contraption? Ah! Is there a lever or a device?
I know. Depulso should set this spinning.
Ah! Depulso! Have I got Depulso, have I? Oh, it actually tells me. Lumos Deposo, I can't remember. Disillusionment. Lumos. Reparo. Have I not got the spell to do it? I don't think I've got the spell to do it. Deposo, he said, didn't he? Accio. Oh, I have got it. Force. Oh, no, but that's what... Oh, I see. Ah, right, okay. I was on the wrong thing. Oh, I see. Oh.
Lumos.
No, Lumos. Sorry, where is it? There we go.
Accio.
No. Why am I doing Daccio? Fuck off. Oh, I haven't got it loaded. Oh, God, I'm having a night... Right. Deposo. Oh, it's the wrong one. Ah! I'm being thick as shit. Ah, I'm being thick as shit. All right, okay. Where do I want to put that? I'm going to stick that. All right, let's just roll through. No, so it'd be this then. Right. Ah. Okay, how? I sort that. Oh, I've got to do it. All right, okay. Reparo. Sorry, wrong one. There we go. Come on. I've worked it out. Okay. Okay. Now, where is...
Lumos.
Ah. Who are? All right, okay. Oh, well, I got there in the end, guys and girls. There you go. I forgot I've got Deposo. I forgot about that, or whatever it is. I must remember that. I must, because I forgot I had that spell. I didn't think I had that spell. I thought, oh, Christ, I haven't got the spell I need.
Revelio.
All right.
Revelio.
What's that? This is... Oh, what's this up here? Yeah, because we came in there. All right, let's have a look around this cave system. Oh, look at this. Here we go, man. All right, what's that over there? Does that wall come down? It might do. Hey Stu, it's getting interesting. I managed to solve a puzzle, mate. I realised I've got another spell actually as well. So what's that there? What is that? Oh, I see. It's like a... Oh, I'm going to be using those to get... Hold on. Hold on. Interesting, all right. Oh, this is fun, says Stu. Okay, I'm glad you think it is, all right. I'm just having a little exploration here, guys, getting used to what's around me. Now. Is this some ancient...
Get that platform closer. But how?
Stand up. Oh, no, what are you doing? Oh, you div. Oh, you... Oh, bloody hell. That's all right, I can get up. Okay. All right, so I've got one connected up. That by luck, where I fell over. Where's the next one?
Levioso.
No, that's not what I want. Which one is it? I'm trying... Get... Will you just stand up? Stop rolling. Why am I doing that? Okay, right.
Accio.
Are you going to come back and do as I want? Yeah, okay. So I want you to come over here if you don't mind. I want to get him on here. How do I do that? Alright, so if I fall down, as long as he's... Oh, hold on. Hold on, that helps. I've got a bit of a bridge here. Did it do it? It did it. It did it. Ah. So that's the bridge across. That's the bridge. I can go across this now, yeah? Alright. Yes. Okay. You alright, love? Yeah. Alright, so that was that little room. Okay. I remembered actually, Stu, our last little encounter when we had to use those skeletons to climb out of that pit, and then I saw that and I remembered actually, so that was it was good I remembered what I needed to do there. Yeah, yeah. It was the same as that. So that's that, so we're going this way now.
What's that hanging there? Looks precarious. Accio. Down I go. No other way. Levioso. Accio.
Oh no, I thought it might help me. No, okay, alright. Okay.
Revelio.
Okay. Let's save up then. Time, quite, I tell you what, it's lunchtime soon actually. I must have some food soon. Head where? Down. Yeah, down. Alright. Okay. So I'm just going to jump, am I? I hope I'm not going to die. Is it water or something? Oh, it's swimming. Oh, right. Okay. Oh! Falls into the water. Okay, alright. It just looked like a deep drop. I didn't see the water. Nah, this is going to be combative, isn't it? Alright, let's get my brain on here. I went the wrong way there, straight away. Oh, I've got the wrong spells up.
Protego! Confringo! Glacius! Levioso!
Ah! Come on. Wow, I didn't get in. Run. Potion.
Protego! Confringo! Accio!
Do him! Come on! No, there's red, so I've got to avoid.
Confringo! Protego!
God, they keep coming. Oh. Move. Move! Move!
Confringo!
If you please.
Accio! Protego! Confringo!
Oh, yes! Yes, Nesbit. Are they still coming? Give me a break.
Confringo! Levioso! Protego! Glacius!
Didn't get my... Come on, move. Move! Finish him!
Confringo! Levioso!
Yo! He's the man! Hi, Laura! Welcome back. Oh, yes! Oh, and I didn't die once! That was a definite improvement on my battle skills there, guys and girls. That was fun. Wow. Let's say. Hey, welcome back, Lauren. Sorry, Lauren. Sorry, Lauren. Said the wrong name, I think. Woo-wee! Wow. All right, guys and girls. I'm gonna just. I gotta have a bathroom break. I'll be back in a sec, all right? And we've got another 20 minutes or so. And then I want to tell you about next Wednesday as well, our Hail to the Streamers podcast. But anyway, I'm going to have a quick break and then I'll be back, okay? But yeah, it's been a great stream. Thanks for sharing your time with me. Yeah, it's a tricky room, Lauren, to be sure. But hopefully I'll get my head around it. If not, you're here to help me. It's a good stuff. I'll be back in a sec, guys and girls, okay? So bring up my little wizard. And I'll bring up the break time message just so everyone knows I'm on a quick break. Alright. Ooh. That was good fun. That was an intense battle. They kept on coming, those dead. But I got through it without dying, so I'm really pleased about that. Okay, let's have a look at where we're at. Just got to check something out actually. Quickly. Okay, good stuff. All right, everyone, and I just want to actually, I'll tell you what, we've got to add some new big ups, haven't we? We really have. While we're here, guys and girls, I'm going to add to the big ups. Let's I've got to scroll back and see some of the names. Let's add Jess for a start. All right, hold on, everyone. Got to add Stu. I don't think I've got Stu here, have I? I don't remember. Is Stu here? Scroll through, more to come. Might dropped. I don't think I've got Stu. And then we've got Jess, or Jessis, I should say. I call him Jess. Gescis. And then we've got, and I'll tell you what, because Lauren has been so pleasant and a decent human being, I'm going to add Lauren to the big ups as well. Laurin. I'm going to add now. There's someone else I need to add. I can't remember the girl's. Oh, what's her name? She's coming. I've got to find her name. Hold on, everyone. Terrible memory nowadays, guys and girls. It really irks me now. It's starting to, upset me a little bit. To be honest, yeah. Let's go all the way to Stu, Jess. Oh no, I've got to go to the other one, haven't I? I just need to find some names here. And I've just got to add Wildheart as well. Thank you, Wildheart. I'm about to add you to the big ups. Oh shit, that's that. Sorry, that's the wrong button. Lauren. Laurin, yep. And Wildheart. Wildheart on the big ups. Oh, I've missed the I. For God's sake. Wildheart, yeah, okay. And then I've got to bring over. Let's bring over the other one. We've got James there. We've got James in the big ups. I'm sure I have. Yeah. We've added Stu now. DJ. In fact, it's time we added DJ as well. Because DJ's been with us so long now and he always says hello. He's always, well, decent. So, DJ. Big up DJ there. DJ Bones. DJ Bones. Okay. Let's big up. And then there's someone else I need to really think about. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Damn it, man! I can't believe I can't remember her name. Got Lauren. I hope she's here. Stacy, that was it. Stacy, big up Stacy. Big up Stacy. STACEY. Stacy. I better put her second name P. Oh, is she Mike? Is she related to Mike P? Stacy P. Mike P. Are you? I doubt you, or you can't be. We got a Mike P that comes in. You can't be related to him anyway. I suppose you could. Anyway, there you go. That's more. There you go. More to come. There you go, guys and girls. I've just updated the big ups because I think it's part time I did that. Oh, no worries, Lauren. No worries. It's nice to meet people that's just sociable and talk normally without trying to give you shit. But that's what happens when you open up and you talk honestly. You're going to get shit now and again, People aren't always going to like what you're going to say. But you're welcome. Okay, so done. Let's do that. There you go. All right, I'll just leave that up a second so people can, I sometimes put the big ups in the main screen, but I don't do it often because I find it a bit off-putting. The actual movement makes me feel sick. I don't know why, but that's why I don't have the big ups in the main channel window because just makes me feel a bit queasy when I look at it, All right, let's come back over to... Right, and I better shut down that window in a sec because I don't want to lose the stream. Let's just update this. Alright, good stuff. Okay. Alright, so what I'm do now then? Done that. All good, man. Yeah, I've got used to. I've just added used to because I don't think I've added you before. I don't think I had, so I've put you in there now. So that's the big ups, guys and girls. That's that sorted. Let's get on with the game because I've only got about another 10 or 15 minutes. So let's get on with the game then and finish off this puzzle if we can and get this helm. Okay. All right. So. Alright, okay. So, butterfly thing there, the door's up there. Where are the butterflies? One over there. Is that a butterfly there? Yeah, it is. So, let's just have a... But, knowing how the other one just worked, I am going to activate this. Then I'm going to have to rotate it. Which one was that?
Accio.
No? Oh, that's the wrong one, not Accio. Where's the other one gone? There we go. There we go. Oh, he didn't get up there. Shit.
This looks even more complex.
Yeah, come on, why aren't you getting up there? Oh, has he got to... Oh, why is he not? Why is he not jumping up? Is it? Am I jumping on the wrong one? Try that one more time. Oh, no, he isn't getting up on there. Why is that? Okay. So we got that one there. Have we got another one of these things? No. That's where the door is. Why didn't he grab hold of it? Did I just not... There's another butterfly up there as well. So both... Maybe I've got to get the other butterfly. But that doesn't make sense. Where's the other turny? That'd be for the door. Alright, let's try that again. So... Let's... Come on. I've got to wait until it's up there.
That must be it.
Oh, I've got to do it again, have I? Hit it more than once. Oh, that'd be logical. Ah, of course. Oh, so I've got to hit it when I'm on it. I'm with you. Ah, I've got it. So, okay. So if I go... Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Come on. Move. And then I've got to hit it again. Yeah, go on. Yes. Thank you, Lorna. Yeah, I'm with you. I've got that. Oh, okay, good stuff. Oh, but I need the other butterfly. Ah, I see. And the other butterfly's on there. All right, so can I... No, hold on. Now.
I need to bring moths to the door.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry, what am I doing? Up you get. 4.
Lumos.
Okay. Now the trouble is, will I lose it if I do this other spell? Yeah, we'll go back. So, how the hell? Oh, hold on. That one guy, Stu always has your back. Oh, that's funny. Okay, right. So, what's this here? Let's just see what's here a minute. Okay, so I need to get... Oh, I can just drop down. I don't... Surely... Oh, sorry, wrong one.
Reparo.
No, what's going on? Lumos. So I can just drop down with that. Yeah, that's what I want. Right. But if I then... If I... Oh, okay, all right. Is there anywhere I can place this thing? Can I stick him... No, because that's not his thing, is it? Now the problem is I've now got to do the spell to activate the door, but the trouble is that releases the moth. Oh, yeah, of course, the other way round. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Simple, really, when you think about it. All right. Okay. Yeah, get the bridge up, then pick up the moth. Yeah, and I was going the other way around. Yeah, all right. All right, so let's get this back up. All right, okay. All right, let's pick up. Let's get it up. And then, so let's just get it up. And then I've got to be quick to pick up the moth. All right, let's just switch. Moth.
Lumos.
Run. Thank you. Oh, I've lost him. Oh, balls. I lost him. Oh, balls. Wrong one. It'd be easier, probably, if I put the spell. So that's the one I need. And that is... Let's put that there.
Depulsor. Reparo.
No, not Reparo, Lumos. What are you doing? Oh, I've got the wrong... Ah, for fuck's sake. Just calm down, Nesbit. Right. What's going on there? Lumos. Got that one. Oh, I've got the wrong bloody setup. Oh, you dickhead. Oh, God, give me strength. All right, okay. So we're going... All right, Lumos. Thank you. Keep coming now. Up! Oh, my God, only just. Oh, thank you. Okay, that's that one. So that's one. Right, we got one over there, so let's go and get that one. Where's it to? Okay. Oh, actually. Oh, hold on. Oh, God, no, now this is the interesting part. Oh, yeah, so I've got to get on it before it... So I will need to go...
Lumos.
Come on, because we got to get it while it's still going. Come on. Oh, no. What am I thinking about? No. Oh, how do I... So that's all over there. And I've got to get that up to there. Oh, there's no... Oh, yeah, there wasn't there? Are you talking... Oh, what's that there? I just want to explore what's around the back here a minute. I'm just going to quickly... I'm just going to go up here. Because I just think I want to do first. What's around here? What's this all about here? Is there anything I can... Okay. There is a pillar that rises as well at the ground level. Okay. What time is it? Might have to finish this off at the start of the next. So we've got that. And now at least my brain will be fresh as well. No, I won't feel like I'm struggling here. Let's just, I'm just gonna... Ah, there's the pillar. Oh, right, I see the pillar, right. Oh, I can use that. Oh, clever. I didn't notice. Thank you, Lauren. I didn't see that. Oh, so I can stand on this. I should be able to. Oh, no, but... Oh, hold on. Can I... I mean, that's really useful to put the butterfly on that. Because I've still got the issue of... Where's the other one to? Can I actually transfer him to... I can't transfer the butterfly, can I, to here? Oh, I can! I see! Ah! Alright, so if he stays there now then, brilliant. Alright, okay, so what I can do now then... I can stand on here. I should be able to. With a bit of luck. Will that take me up as well? And if I go... Stay!
Lumos.
Oh, no, he didn't. Ah, but that's basically what I'm doing, yeah? Let's put him back. That's basically what we're doing. No, so what I... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. So I put him on the stand and I can just go up there. I'm with you, and I can pick him up, hopefully, from the other side. Okay. Ah, I'm with you. Okay. If I go across here, because he'll be close enough. Come on! Jesus, man, what are you doing?
Lumos.
Lumos! Thank you. Got it. Thank you. Hey, this is a bit of a get in at this one, I'll tell you. Wow. Okay. Now, where's the... oh, we got to get that one, haven't we? So, can I just do it from here? No, Lumos. So, now, the trouble is... I need that butterfly to be in that stand to work. Is it... no, it can't be, because I need the butterfly in there. Alcove by the door. Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't see that. Oh.
Lumos.
There we go. There's the third one. God, I wasn't very bright on this, was I? I didn't see that one. All right, good stuff. That does take a little bit of working out, doesn't it? All right, good stuff. Okay. Let's just set up... so I've got... Lumos there. I want my invisibility thing, don't I? Is it 2? I can't see it. Brain's going soft now, man. I'm getting tired. Where? There it is. Christ. Yes, because we've got that there, got that there. Let's stick that back there. All right, how many people we got in? We got 96. I've got to think about redirects, guys and girls, actually, and ending the stream. Let's see who's online. Okay. And then I'll talk a bit before I go. It is indeed. It is tricky. That was a bit more tricky indeed. Tricks live. How much longer are you live for, Trick? Oh, wrong button. All right, Trick, you there, man? I know, no need to go. All right, I think he might be streaming for a while. I'll just take his... because I'm going to redirect you guys and girls onto Trick. He's playing Final Fantasy as it goes. Come on, why won't that close? Let's just turn him up. Wrong button again. 16 minutes ago. All right, so he's actually about. All right, okay, I'll just send over to him. I haven't done him for a while. I'm just going to set up this redirect, guys and girls. Oh, interesting. What am I doing? I've got to go to the YouTube back in, and I've got to set up this redirect. That's okay. Edit. Customization. Save. Let's do that one. Edit. Customization. And there you go. All right, good stuff. That was a good stream. I enjoyed it. Real good gameplay, guys and girls. I'm really enjoying Hogwarts. It's good fun. It is real good fun, you know. But I am gonna save here and have a break. I'm hungry, tired. I've been in for 4.5 hours. So it was a good 4.5 hour stream. So I'm just gonna save that, and I will be back next Tuesday with Hogwarts. Tomorrow we've got Call of the Wild, and that's another sociable day when I have 4 or 5. Oh, okay. Who's Elijah? Who's Elijah? I just had a great stream. Okay, I'm sending them over to you, mate, anyway, so... Oh, is that your woman? Alicia, sorry. You sent to Alicia, sorry. Sorry, I was misreading. That's your woman, yeah, Alicia? You sent to Alicia Trick, yeah? Okay, and you're about to start a new stream. Okay. Yeah, so guys and girls, tomorrow, tomorrow is Call of the Wild. We all get together, we all have a chat again. I've got people that actually play with me tomorrow. They come into the Discord and they chat while we stream. Oh, all right. Tell her to send me your ULR and I'll add her to the front of my things, Trick. All right. Nez, check out the void I just... What have you just dropped, man? Yeah, will do, man. What is it you just... Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Trick, yeah, tell her I'll look her up then, Trick. I'll add her, okay? Okay. Alright, Trick, I'll send people over in a minute, okay? And what I'm saying is, guys, goes back tomorrow with Call of the Wild. That's another sociable day. Whether the game's your thing or not, you might enjoy the company. We have lots of different people come in. Then it'll be the weekend, and I'll do some idols across the weekend. I might do Oblivion, guys and girls, at some stage. Across the weekend, I might do some Oblivion remastered. I just picked that up, or got that picked up. So I might do some of that over the weekend. I'll see, you know, or do some pre-records on that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but I will be doing some Oblivion playthroughs soon. Monday, we then go into the beginning of next week. Monday, we'll have Dragon's Dogma. Tuesday, we're going to have again. Next Tuesday will be Hogwarts Legacy, and next Thursday that will be Hogwarts Legacy, and then on Wednesday we got our podcast, which I'm really looking forward to. All right, so I'm going to leave it there, guys and girls. Thank you, everyone. Lauren, Trick, Stu, James, everyone that's been in. There's so many people, man. Jess, there's so many of you today. Again, it's been really busy. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for the kindnesses you show and the patience you show. Whether you agree with me or not, I appreciate decent people, you know. And you, Lauren, it's been a pleasure to meet you. It's been a pleasure to meet someone that actually, you know, just interacts, is decent, that doesn't necessarily take offense because I may or may not share the same opinion or even the same ideas as you. So thank you. I appreciate that. And I mean that because, you know, that's a rare quality in human beings. Most human beings are dogmatic. So it is nice when you just get nice people that, you know, they don't have to agree with you. They don't always even have to like everything about you, you know, but they're not dogmatic or obtuse or indifferent, you know. So thank you, Lauren. I appreciate it. I really do. I mean that. So yeah, everyone, it's been a good stream. Let me just scroll back. Stu, Mr. President, I'm going to call you. Well, thanks for coming in today. James, of course, and Jess. Let's scroll back. Mike dropped, of course. Let's go over here because I have some other names. Let's go over to the main one. Come on, mouse. What are you doing? Bugger. Hold on, man. Thank you, Mouse. That's Trick Stream. Jess, Wildheart. Thank you, Wildheart, for your donation, by the way, as well. Big shout out to Wildheart, guys and girls who donated. Who donated? You know, I'm so tired, I can hardly talk now. Who donated? Jess, who donated as well with a super chat. Thanks, Jess. Again, Stu as always. Who else was there? That's all I've got now because the chat only goes back so far. But like I say, everyone that's been part of the stream today, thanks very, very much. I appreciate you guys and girls. I am going to see you tomorrow with Hunter Call of the Wild. We'll have our usual lively day, I'm sure. And I'll see you all very soon. For now, I'm going to redirect you to Trick. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys and girls. Take care. I'm Nesbit. This is Hogwarts Legacy. Good gaming, folks. Have a blessed day wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you soon. Cheers. All right. Good stuff.